Hello, everybody, and welcome to a slightly more significant stream than normal. Um, Hold on, I'm just going to reset my capture just because I am paranoid about everything. Hopefully you can hear me and you can hear the game. But yes, it is time. Happy anniversary birthday. Thank you there, Dragonfly. Well, that kind of clears things up a little bit. Today is the anniversary of my very first live stream. It is not my birthday, just so that's clear. It is the first anniversary of... No, it is the 5th anniversary of the first time I ever did a live stream. 5 years ago on this day, I decided to try live streaming for the first time, and it went very badly. It was not a very good stream at all. I was very nervous, I didn't really know what I was doing, I was still figuring out how all the technical stuff worked, and I didn't know what to say. I didn't have any viewers, but you know, who's gonna when you're just starting out from scratch, you know? Yeah, I was just really nervous, and I didn't know what to say, and I ended up quitting the stream like an hour and a half in because I was just like I don't know. What was nice though, like the first game I streamed was the original Ratchet and Clank. My reasoning for wanting to stream that game was because like I like Ratchet and Clank a lot. It's like my third favorite video game series, behind Sonic and Kingdom Hearts being my number one. And I didn't want to start playing my favorite games, you know, the Kingdom Hearts games right at the start because I was like, you know, my first few live streams are going to be really terrible, so I want to play a game that I really like, but a game that I don't entirely mind throwing under the bus as a test run. So I went with Ratchet and Clank, a game that I really like, but you know, it's fine if it doesn't go well. And yeah, I was just really nervous. I didn't know what to say, and I really struggled. But after that initial Ratchet and Clank stream, I didn't continue playing the game. Instead, I decided to just go ahead and play Kingdom Hearts anyway. Except I didn't want to do like a full-on story playthrough where I play through the whole game and comment on the story. I wasn't really confident enough to really do something like that at the time, so I decided that I would do a challenge run instead, where I decided to play Kingdom Hearts 1 in a level 1 run in Proud mode, and that was the first playthrough, my first full playthrough I ever did on stream. I wasn't archiving my live streams onto YouTube back then, so those streams are gone. It's not such a bad thing because they were very early on, and I was still a bit nervous, but a little less nervous. But it is on my completed games list on my about section over on Twitch. It is the first game that's listed. So yeah, it was the first full playthrough I did. So Kingdom Hearts helped me get a bit more confident. Not by it wasn't like a 180. I still get nervous when I stream, depending on the circumstances. But Kingdom Hearts really helped me, you know, get my bearings and gain a little bit more confidence and stuff like that. So yeah, today I'm going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 2. My reason for playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for my anniversary stream. Firstly, because I don't want to do anything too crazy or out of the ordinary. I want to play a game that I like, that I can just chill out and play and have a good time with, and Kingdom Hearts is always a sure way of doing that. Even some of the weaker games in this series I can still enjoy playing, you know? But I also wanted to do a little something different, so a couple months ago, it was my birthday, and I decided to do a live stream on my birthday where I played through Kingdom Hearts 1, except I was trying to play through as much of the game as I could in a single sitting. So not really a speed run, but more of a light jog, let's say. My ultimate goal was to beat the game in a single sitting, but I knew from the start that that probably wasn't going to happen. So I just endeavored to try to see how far I could get in a typical stream length, which is anywhere between 3 to 5 hours. And I ended up getting all the way to Hollow Bastion, which was like kind of my my like easy goal, my bare minimum goal. So that's cool. So essentially I'm doing the same thing I did then, but for Kingdom Hearts 2. I actually did a little poll on my small Discord server, because it was either Kingdom Hearts 2, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, or Kingdom Hearts 3. And I voted, hey, I made a poll and like, hey, vote on which of these 4 games you prefer I play on my anniversary, and Kingdom Hearts 2 ended up winning. It was pretty close. It was almost Birth by Sleep though. So I haven't played Birth by Sleep in a while. I feel like I want to play it again. Anyway, so it is time for Kingdom Hearts 2. Here's the deal. So yeah, I'm going to be trying and play the game as quick as I can. I don't have any speedrunning experience. I have no plan outside of the fact that I know this game quite well. And I'm just going to see how far I can get in the time that I have. So that's the goal. No speed. I'm not a speedrunner. Quite the opposite. And I'm just going to try and play the game, as the title of the stream suggests, sorta quickly, to the best of my ability. And I'm probably going to get distracted, like, constantly by cutscenes or people in the chat. I don't know, so... anyway, I hope you can hear the game okay, and you can hear me. Because I was having some problems with that in my last stream, so hopefully we're okay. Okay, so let's start a new game. I wasn't sure what difficulty to choose for this. I think beginner mode is a no, and I think critical mode is also out of the question. So I wasn't sure between standard or proud, and so what I think I'm going to do, I'm actually think I'm going to do proud mode. I think I did standard when I did Kingdom Hearts 1 a few months ago. I'm willing to bump this up to proud. One, because, I don't know, it might be more interesting. And secondly, because I decided to Google what the differences are between the difficulty settings. And outside of the stuff where it's like you can unlock the secret ending easier the higher your difficulty is, like outside of that stuff, the only difference between standard mode and proud mode is that you take double damage in proud mode. Like stuff like your damage output or your EXP intake or the items you get are seemingly the same, so I thought, well, I'll just go ahead and play on proud mode then, because God, this game is loud. I'll go ahead and play on proud mode then, because all I have to do is just try and avoid getting hit, and then outside of that, everything should be fine. Also, I don't know, we'll just see if I can handle playing the game quickly on proud mode. You can skip the intro in this game. I feel like I probably should, for the sake of going quickly. You know, I can't skip all the cutscenes. I'm going to forget to skip cutscenes, and I'm probably also going to forget where I'm going because I'm not watching said cutscenes. Hello, Roxas. Hello, Rucksack. You can get through the Roxas prologue in this game super quickly if you're skipping the cutscenes. I remember back in the day, people were always like, oh, the Roxas prologue is so freaking long and tedious. It's actually super short if you skip the cutscenes. Most of the length of this prologue is from cutscenes. But I guess that's like the game in general, potentially. Isn't this romantic? Yeah, so I wasn't sure what to pick for my my build. Like you can choose. Oh crap! Yeah, I wasn't sure what to pick for my my weapon options, because I could either go with the, you know, the magic or the defense or the
Cypher's not feeling so hot, you know?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so you can either go with the prioritizing offense, defense, or magic. And I wasn't sure, for the purposes of going quickly, I wasn't sure what to pick. So I looked at a quick speed run, just to see what like speedrunners usually go for, and from the one speed run that I just quickly took a peek at, it seemed like he chose the offense, like the attack stat, and then he also chose the sword at the Station of Awakening, so I'm just gonna go with those. Prioritizing damage output and whatnot, which makes sense. I thought maybe like magic would be the way to go. That seemed to be the winning option in Kingdom Hearts 1 for speed, but I guess magic isn't as crucial, I suppose. Maybe it just depends on what you like and how you feel about it. Wow, the amount of context you are missing. I guess I'll go ahead and save, because you never know. I guess I'll just plop the save here, why not? Oh wait, I think you're required to save to progress, actually, now that I think about it. What are we doing? Is this we're trying to earn money for the beach, right? I sometimes forget which order stuff happens in this game. Okay, I don't actually know if you're required to get a minimum amount of money, so I'm gonna just, like, do this, because it's the quickest, and then I'll just go see Hainer and see if that progresses. Yeah, I hope everything sounds okay. Is everything sounding okay? You can hear the game okay, and it's not... There's nothing wrong with it? Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, you have to get a certain, like, minimum amount. You get more rewards if you... get more money, but for the purposes of this, I'm just gonna do the bare minimum. I don't know what my my goal is for this run. In Kingdom Hearts 1, I was like, my ultimate goal is to beat the game. But I knew that wasn't going to happen, so my secondary goal was to, like, get to Hollow Bastion at the very least. I don't know what I intend to do here. I guess I could try to get to the midway point. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 2 is slightly longer than KH1, but I don't recall really. All the numbered games all kind of feel the same length most of the time, so I don't know. They don't always feel like it, but I think they are. So I guess I'll see if I can get to, like, the midway point, like the 1000 Heartless fight. I feel like I should probably be able to get there, surely. I hope the volume is good too, it's not drowning out my voice too much. I'm keeping an eye on it. Sweet aerial recovery. I haven't played this game in a while either. I think the last time I played this game was I think a while back. I think it was like a year ago, maybe a bit longer than that. I did these streams where I attempted to do a bunch of super bosses at level 1. Where I just kind of, like, let chat decide which super bosses I attempted at level 1. I only did, like, 2 or 3 of those streams. I guess I just never got around to doing more of them. Yeah, I think that was the last time I played Kingdom Hearts 2. It was the last time I did one of those streams, which was, I don't know how long. Maybe a year. First of all, I'm noticing that the camera is not what I want. I want it inverted, thank you. And yeah, because we're not on critical mode, we don't get access to all the early game abilities, so we're stuck with the bare minimum. I think I might be able to just run past all these guys, actually. Like, I was thinking maybe I could get some early XP and that might help me out, but I'm not gonna die to Twilight Thorn, let's be real. Now I'm gonna look like a massive twat if I end up dying. Okay, let me kill these guys, and if I don't level up from them, then whatever. Owie. There we go, there's a level up. Okay, extra defense, let's do that. Sound levels seem good, I can hear you great so far. I remember those streams, they were fun. Yeah, they were fun. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do more of them. No one ever really voted for Kingdom Hearts 3 for any of those. Also, I didn't factor in the side games, it was really just 1, 2, and 3. Because I've yet to do level 1 runs of any of the side games, like Birth by Sleep or Dream Drop Distance. I have yet to do level 1 runs for. And I don't know if I will at some point. It doesn't sound like it'll be all that fun is the problem, so... God, Roxas is so cool. There's a reason why he's a fan favorite, you know? And down you go. We're nostalgia brained and I love the earlier games. I love 1, 2, and 3 all evenly. You can't choose between your children after all. I feel like air combos are slightly faster. Okay. I don't have scan yet, so I can't tell what's going on here. Oh, dying is a legit possibility. Oh. Oh dear. Maybe I should take out the small fry just for safety. Scared. Very scared. Whoops. Okay, come here. Oh, okay, we're doing this again? Alright. So apparently, Kingdom Hearts 4, which is still an enigma for the most part, apparently Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be bringing back the reaction commands from this game. And I'm interested to see how those are handled, because I think the reaction commands in this game are really cool. They're very cinematic and stuff. It's not really something I really care all that much about, but one, I guess, game design flaw with the reaction commands is that for as cool as they look, a lot of the cinematic ones like this, like there's no challenge to it at all. Like they look like QuickTime events, but they're really not. There is no real timing to it. You can mash the button if you want, and you'll do just fine. The game doesn't... There is no penalty for hitting the button at the wrong time. As long as you hit the button, the game doesn't really care either way. So I'm wondering if Kingdom Hearts 4 might make it so there is more of a timing to it. Also, what the hecky is this? There we go. It was about to do that really rare attack that so many players never get to see. Also, hi there, Speaking, how you doing? And then he died. How you doing, Speaking? I'm doing not really a speed run, but I'm playing I'm doing a light jog of Kingdom Hearts 2, which is pretty fast for me by my standards. So playing Monster Hunter Wilds, cool. Have they been adding new content to that game? I thought that they had some updates and stuff planned out. Okay, it's the day of the struggle tournament. What I find interesting about the struggle tournament in this game is that in the cutscene where Cypher fights Vivi, you can see that the collectible orbs that you pick up in these fights are legit actually there. And also Vivi's is like yellow or something, or Cypher's is yellow, which is weird. Why is his yellow? But yeah, these orbs that are scattered all around, they're like legit actually there, so I'm like, how are they pulling that off? What kind of budget does the struggle tournament have? Another question I have actually is how exactly is the struggle tournament structured? Because all we see in this game is like the finals. We only fight against the finalists. So Roxas, Hana, Cypher, and Setzer. And Vivi, I guess. So what about all the other participants? Is it just these 5? Or was there an entire tournament's worth of fights happening off screen that we didn't get to see? Or was it more of like the tournament is kind of spread out over multiple days throughout the entire summer? And you know, this is today is just the finals that Roxas worked his way towards, you know, off screen prior to the game starting. I was always wondering if maybe it was like, I've been watching a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately, and I've been watching season 2 of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters anime. So I'm wondering if the struggle tournament is kind of like Battle City rules, where all of the participants are just kind of like just roam around the town and challenge anybody who you see to a struggle tournament, and then you earn points, and then you can qualify to the finals if you get enough points. Maybe that's what the struggle tournament was, where it was just like random matches against people throughout the entire summer, and then Roxas just won a bunch off screen. I don't know. That sounds like fun though, huh? Wow, Vivi is so good at struggling that he can, like, squash and stretch his struggle back with the power of cartoon physics. Even though he's not a Disney character. And there he goes. Okay, we gotta fight the nobodies. God, this game's music is super good. Maybe I should put more Kingdom Hearts music on my playlists for when I'm editing and stuff, because I don't usually do that. Whenever I'm editing, I'll either put on Sonic music or the Mario Kart World soundtrack is like 10 hours long and has a ton of variety, so I've been listening to that as well. It's Axel. It's Smaxel. Oh, I saw that coming. He's got those pizza cutters. Whoops. Axel, my beloved. I wonder if we'll get to see him in his new outfit in Kingdom Hearts 4. I know we got to see him in his new outfit at the end of KH3, but that was like a pre-rendered scene. I want to see it in-game, you know? Same with Shion's. Shion's little outfit is cute. It's like a little light black shirt with a little white skirt. It's cute. We got to fight Setzer. Now, the Setzer fight is actually optional. You don't actually have to win it. My life is a chicken pot pie. There we go. I don't know if it's technically faster to let him win, but I don't care. I'm not letting this guy win, are you kidding? Unless I do lose, in which case it was on purpose. Holy crap. Oh, I didn't sort through my items or my magic or whatever. Magic? What am I on about? My abilities. Crap. Okay, I'm just gonna evade. There we go. I'm not letting Setzer win. That's crazy. I don't even remember what Final Fantasy game he's from. Whatever Final Fantasy game he's from, I haven't played it, so... I haven't played most Final Fantasy games, to be honest. It feels like, even to myself, I should have played more Final Fantasy by this point. But not really. The only numbered titles I played is... 16 and 15, and I didn't beat 16. I wasn't really getting into it. And obviously 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth. Hold on, I'm gonna go to... Actually, no, never mind. I was about to say I'm gonna go to the Tram Common and collect the treasure chest there, but we'll be going over there later anyway when we need to go to the mansions, so... It's fine. This is the 7 Wonders, right? The 7 Funders.
The time.
So, I had this idea. One of my the second scripted video I ever made for my YouTube was my Destiny Islands video. My Destiny Islands is kinda clever video. And it's true, Destiny Islands is a little bit clever, isn't it? And I remember getting a comment in that video for someone asking very kindly, like with the, he said the P word and everything, the please word, asking me to make a similar video on Twilight Town in this game. And, you know, going over it in a similar fashion. And I thought about that, but I don't really know if Twilight Town is as clever as Destiny Islands, so I wasn't sure. The only reason I made a video on Destiny Islands is because I thought it was legitimately interesting, and I wanted to talk about it. I didn't really have that same desire with Twilight Town like I did with Destiny Islands. It's not like I think that this game's opening is bad. Like, I think it's, like, narratively, the Roxas prologue in this game, the Twilight Town segment, is really cool. And it has lots of cool moments, and it's really interesting. It just gameplay-wise, it's not exactly like that captivating, I suppose. You're doing a lot of very basic stuff, and you're doing a lot of basic stuff in Destiny Islands as well. What I thought was cool about Destiny Islands in KH1 is that it's a big tutorial, but it doesn't really feel like it. The game is teaching you stuff very subtly. And I'm sure Twilight Town also does that, but it's not as subtle or... You know, but that's kind of KH2's design in general. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 did everything very subtly. Like, the game is notorious for not really telling you where you're supposed to be going a lot of the time. But Kingdom Hearts 2 is not that at all. KH2 is comparatively, as far as telling you where you're when to go or what you're meant to be doing, is a bit more hand-holdy. So, I don't know, I just don't think the tutorial Twilight Town segment in this game is as clever in that regard. As cool as it is plot-wise, and Twilight Town is a beautiful place, and I like it a lot. I think I like Twilight Town as a location more than Destiny Islands, but that's my personal preference. Yeah, I don't know if I will make a video on Twilight Town. Just because Twilight Town isn't as clever, quote-unquote, as Destiny Islands, doesn't mean there's not stuff for me to talk about. Like, I could still make a video on Twilight Town, it's just, it wouldn't be quite the same as Destiny Islands, or I wouldn't be praising the same kinds of things. I can praise it in other ways, and I can still talk about the ways in which this game teaches you things, but it's I don't know if it will be as quite the same as Destiny Islands. That still could make for an interesting video, though. I don't know. Okay, I've got stuff. Hold on, I got new slots now, so... Nope, I can't equip that. Okay. I'm so used to playing this game in critical mode, where they start you off with a bunch of abilities and... like AP to use, that I'm not used to starting completely from scratch like this. I haven't played this game on anything but critical mode in a long time. Okay, we got a dog in a bag. Someone's got to let the cat out of the bag, except it's not a cat. What an odd little mini-game this is. Kingdom Hearts 2 really do be having a lot of odd little mini-games. It's kind of like what Final Fantasy VII does. Where it's like, I don't know, have some random mini-game for whatever the developers thought of that day. Okay, now we go to the Sunset Terrace again, where we will look at the sunset and be like, man, we could have gotten those pretzels if Roxas hadn't messed everything up. I don't know if I've ever had a pretzel, if I'm being honest. I might have. I feel like I had to have had a pretzel at least once in my life, but I don't remember what it was like. I think the watermelon sounds more appealing. I also have never had a watermelon, but they look quite nice. They look kind of messy, though. I don't like foods that are messy. I'm a pretty picky eater in general, but if the food is also kind of messy, then I'm going to be less likely to want it. That's why I never really enjoy having ice cream from a cone. Because then you got to deal with the cone, and then it melts, and then it gets on your hands, and it's like, ugh. So I'll have my ice cream in a bowl, thank you very much. Okay, I don't think the chests in this place appear until the final day, so... Until Doomsday. Imagine if this game were like Majora's Mask, and the Roxas's 6-7 days of summer vacation were in a time loop, and how cool would that be, actually? Imagine a Kingdom Hearts game where the gimmick is that it's a time loop. How would that even work? I don't know how that would work with the whole Disney Worlds thing. That'd be crazy, though. Okay, now Axel is butthurt because we don't remember. It's real sad, though. Roxas's story is very tragic and unfair. Bro just wants to eat ice cream with his friends. It's a very simple desire, you know? Don't explode. I'm literally outside of... Oh! That's one way to do it. I'm outside of Axel's field of vision. I could have just booked it right there. Bye, Axel. Okay, to the mansion. The time has come. Rucksack. Man, this game is so cool. Sometimes I worry that one day I'll wake up and I'll not be a Kingdom Hearts fan anymore. I'll just like have a realization one day where it's like, I don't think I'm into this anymore. Or like, these games just aren't as fun anymore. I'm very happy that that has not happened yet. And it feels like if it hasn't happened yet, then it probably won't happen. Which is a nice thought. I'm still bonkers excited for KH4, so what does that tell you? I'm not playing these games as often as I used to, I think. I used to play all the Kingdom Hearts games like every year. Like every year I would play them all of them in order. Just because I liked them that much. And I haven't been doing that for the past few years, really. I think it's because there's just, like, so many games, so little time, you know? My gaming palette has improved a lot. I've been dabbling in games that I otherwise would have passed up before. Like how I tried out Pikmin a couple years ago, and I ended up really liking those. Other examples I can't think of, but I'm sure they exist. Resident Evil I've dabbled in a little bit, and I've been enjoying those. So, you know, ow, there's just so many okay, I'm scared. Let's just go to the mansion. To the mansion! I forgot, because I'm skipping enemies. Also, I'm on proud mode, so... Maybe doing this on proud mode was a bad idea, but I am a very experienced Kingdom Hearts player. So I thought, proud mode, let's do it. Oh god, my voice. I am a Kingdom Hearts big brainer, if you will. It's another defense boost. Okay, I think level 4 should be more than enough to take on Axel, so I'm gonna grab these chests and then just beeline for it. Elven Bandana. Is that better than what I got? It's got more defense. I think that's better. Better to prioritize general defense over elemental resistances that might not even come to play. The fire resistance obviously will be useful for upcoming stuff, but I'm sure the extra defense is good too. We gotta get Naminé's adorable little sketches. God, how can Naminé stand to be in this room? I mean, it's kind of cute, but God, you'd need to wear sunglasses in here. I really like brightly lit rooms and brightly lit walls and stuff. I don't really like it when rooms are kind of dim and dark. But even that's a bit much for me. We still don't know whose mansion this is. Well, I don't know if maybe there's, like, in one of the Ultimanias if it's been stated. But considering all the unicorn imagery everywhere, some people are suggesting that maybe this mansion has something to do with Master Ira, or Ira, I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's spelled I-R-A, so I'm not sure. You know, the foreteller with the unicorn mask. You know, because unicorn. And it makes sense. What with all the unicorn imagery, I just don't, timeline-wise, I have no idea when he would have built a mansion here. It depends how old this mansion is, and where he's been between Union Cross and the ending of KH3, so... The idea that this has something to do with the Foretellers is cool, because this is such a mysterious location, and I feel like it would be a bit weird if we never found out the origins of this mansion, right? You could argue that the mystery of it is part of its charm, but... screw that, I want to know. This isn't the kind of series where you can just leave stuff like that hanging. Especially, you know, such an odd mansion like this. Also, this basement room with all the tech stuff and the pods, like, did Ansem the Wise, like, build this basement level, or was this already here? I'm sure he probably put the pods here, but, you know, the computer and stuff. Or just these rooms on their own, without all the tech stuff. Like, what were these rooms for? Oh, crap. I should have checked my stuff. Because I don't have guard, I don't have scan. That's a good point. I always just accepted the mention and never questioned it. Yeah. I mean, they always talk about how mysterious and odd this place is. You got all the broken furniture as well. What if, like, what happened here exactly? If this is, like, the foreteller's place, then did he have a fight with someone and break all his furniture? Oh cool, I've got scan. Why do I have scan? I didn't equip scan. Does having 2 keyblades just come with scan as a bonus? It's kind of weird. Maybe the game is treating Roxas dual wielding as a drive form of sorts, and it has scan attached to it, you know? You know, just in case you don't have it yet. Oh no. Ah! I got it mesmerized. I was so distracted by everything else going on. Yeah, I guess. Not too much time to wonder about it. I was a little bit disappointed that you couldn't go inside the mansion in Kingdom Hearts 3, and there's only a cutscene for it. But the thing you gotta know about KH3 is that that game is not built for interior areas. It's just not. Oh, can we see the new secret PNG? Oh, you're the first one to redeem my change outfit. I forgot to mention that. Since this is an anniversary stream, I'm having this special channel point redeem where you can select what PNG outfit I wear.
Bad side and they'll destroy you.
You redeemed the new mystery one, so let me reveal it. It has nothing to do with Kingdom Hearts.
I would.
Here it is. I was saving this one for a specific playthrough, but since it's my anniversary, I figured now's a good time to show it off.
Let's meet again in the next life.
I am a Pikachu.
Yeah. I'll be waiting.
Pika P.
Silly. Just because.
This stuff is so cute. I love it. Yeah, Grim made this for me like months ago, because I was saving it for a specific playthrough. I was going to do a playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. It's one of my favorite games, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Too many games keep coming out. Like there was Deltarune, and then Kirby, and then all sorts. And I just haven't had a chance to play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so I was going to show it off for that playthrough, but I figured let's show it off now. You know, special anniversary thing. I'm a Pikachu. Grim has outdone themselves this time. At least I get to keep my jacket. This might be my favorite of all of them. I like it a lot too. Grim is always a lot more motivated to make new PNGs for me if they've either got animal features or pointy ears, because Grim really likes those two aesthetics. When I ask like Grim, hey, can you see if you can like give me like a Mario hat or something? Grim is like, yeah, sure, I'll get to it if I find the time. But then if I ask like, hey, can you make me as a wolf or a Pikachu? Grim is like, yep, done it in like an hour, less than an hour. Like they've already done it, and I'm like, oh, okay. That was quick. Are there any treasure chests to get here before I leave? Pika Pixel, I didn't know I needed this until now. Yeah, Pika. What in the Pika Pixel I didn't even notice till now. We love Grim for that, yeah. I'll let them know you like it. By this point, Grim's probably forgotten that they even made this for me. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. If it looks like you may be wondering why I'm holding a Nintendo DS or something of that nature. It's because I was going to use this PNG for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But for this case, let's just say that this isn't actually a DS I'm holding. It is like a universal handheld controller that works with any system. Let's just say that. It's like a Steam Deck, but in DS form. Let's just go with that. Also, it's the main reason why Grimm did that instead of just giving me a controller is because they didn't really know how to make a Pikachu hold a controller with his little stubby hands. So this way my hands can be mostly obscured by the DS. It's really difficult to play games when you don't have thumbs, you know. Anyway, we're Sora with the outfit, yeah. Grim is the best, yeah. I'll let them know you think so. KH has existed on any and all platforms. The controller/handheld is canon. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kingdom Hearts is on Switch. I wouldn't recommend playing it on Switch, but it's on there. Hopefully it gets a Switch 2 version at some point, because the Switch 1 version being Cloud is lame. Oh, I think I can make this fight... Oh, alright. I was about to say, I think I can make this fight go quicker by letting myself lose. I was about to say that I'm going to try to fight anyway, but that went out the window, so... No, I lost on purpose, for speed, you know. That was intentional. Do I want guard or scan? I think I want guard and scan. I can have both. I can have everything I want. Let's grab these chests first. Also, hi there, Insomniac. How you doing, by the way? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I noticed you were playing some... Was it Resident Evil? Resident Evil 3 the other day? It was really late for me, so I didn't stick around. Yeah, but I hope you're doing alright. I hope everyone's doing alright. Thank you for joining me on my anniversary, by the way. I kind of anticipated not having anybody join this stream because I don't usually stream on a Tuesday, and I don't know. Just sometimes that happens. I am going through this at breakneck pace, by the way, relative to how I usually play the game, which is very slowly. Like, I'm sure speedrunners would be at Hollow Bastion by now. Or they'd somehow sequence break to get to the end of the game, I don't know. I don't know what speedrunners do. I don't know if there's any, like, giant skips, because this isn't really that kind of game. It's not like there's... Like the game doesn't prevent you from going to places by not having certain abilities or whatever. The worlds are all very linear, so it's just go from A to B. Pete looking like he's about to poop. I'm on proud mode, by the way. Just so that's clear. Should I put that in my now playing? Nah, it's whatever. It's not that important. I'm worried that if I announce that I'm playing in proud mode, then someone might come into the stream and being like, why aren't you playing on critical mode, you lame-o? I mean, that's unlikely to happen, but it's not impossible. Some people can be mean. I mean, none of my regular viewers are like that, but who knows? Who knows? I say it a lot, but sometimes I'm very surprised about how few, like, mean people I've encountered in my chat. Which is like, I don't think I've really encountered any. Which is surprising to me. It's possible that some people were being mean without me noticing. If someone has been a little bit rude or mean, it's never been really directed at me personally. It's weird. I can confirm there isn't big skips, but you can skip some bosses. You can skip some of the worlds too, right? I forget off the top of my head which worlds you can skip exactly. Like, I know that you can go through the entire game without going to Atlantica or even Pride Lands, depending on the order you go through. I think for this first batch of worlds, I want to try and unlock Disney Castle as soon as possible, because that's the world that kind of triggers the next batch. So I'll play as many worlds and then unlock Disney Castle, and then if I skip over Olympus or East Castle because of it, then so be it. You also have that mandatory visit to 100 Acre Wood as well. I don't think you can skip that first visit. Because you gotta have poo time. Poo time is important. God, this game is fun. Imagine that. I could do with sliding dash ASAP, but you don't get that till Land of Dragons, right? Hi, hello to, happy to make it for the anniversary stream. Congratulations, by the way, happy anniversary, thank you. It is, yeah, it's been 5 years since my first stream. I don't really want to dwell on that number too much, because, like, I still feel like such an amateur, and I probably am. Whoops. Yeah, on this day, 5 years ago, yeah, I did a 2-hour stream of Resident Evil 3. Didn't get all that far because I had to go into games blind sometimes. There's a lot of back and forth. Yeah, I played a little bit of Resident Evil 3, the remake. I haven't gone back to it, though. Okay, this is where we get the lore dump. But I don't feel like getting dumped today. I keep looking over at my screen and remembering that I'm a Pikachu. I'll have to speak in my Pika language.
Well, look.
I am actually speaking in Pikachu language currently. It's just my stream. I have a plugin on OBS that automatically translates my Pikachu language into English in real time. It's pretty advanced stuff. So if it wasn't for that, you'd be hearing a lot of Pikachu, you know. I'm concerned about anybody who drops into the stream now and is like, why is this guy a Pikachu? Because I'm realizing that from an outside perspective, there is no context for why I'm a Pikachu right now. For anybody who's coming into my streams for the first time is probably going to be like, well, I guess this guy's a Pikachu, I guess that's his thing. But no, I'm generally not a Pikachu. Not usually. It's so cute, yeah. Liar. I've been a Pikachu this whole time. Should I go up new weapons for my plucky little sidekicks? It'll attract more attention to almost everyone loves Pikachu. Yeah. I don't have to just use Pikachu for this and the mystery dungeon stream that I want to do later. I can use the Pikachu for almost any Pokemon game that I play in the future. If you keep that redeem up, it'll make you Pikachu at every opportunity. I feel like I only want to have this redeem for special occasions. Because, you know, it's, it won't be as fun if it's all the time. Also, I like theming myself to the games I'm playing. Sorry, that was weird. I don't know why I did that. Since only iridium to hydrate and a posture check. We could change you to match the various KH worlds. I don't know what goes with which PNGs I have, because I have a list, I think, on the redeem. So there's like the wolf, my Halloween one. Oh, we can do Halloween for Halloween Town if I get there. Halloween Town might be an optional world, though. I don't recall. Sid with his giant computer. I don't know if it's just me, but I really enjoy keyboards with the really clicky sounding keys on them. I don't know if people prefer the keyboards that don't really make sound, but I really like the tick of like loud keyboards. So the keyboard that they use in Ansem's computer room is like, I want that. I want that keyboard. It's really big though. Like, it's so big that when Sora types on it, he uses his entire index finger for each individual key. But that also could be because Sora can't computer. Also, do I have magic now? Sweet, I have Blizzard. Also, Blizzard is mapped to Circle, which is not what I want. Let me change that, hold on. Also, I have Valor Form now. I should use Drive Forms as much as I can to get their XP, because I'm not going to have time to, like, level grind for them. So I just got to use it as often as I can. Let's use it now, why not? I'm not going to be able to use it in the fight with Leon. Oh, Wolf for Pride Lands, that's a good idea too. Yeah, I forgot about that. The, like, the basic, way that I like to have my different PNGs, when I ask Grim to make them for me, you'll notice that, especially if you see them all side by side, it's the same pose, like, it's the same pose and art style and expression for all of them, just with an outfit change or a form change. I could have them be more drastically different from each other, but I specifically wanted them to have the same pose and expression, because that's how Kingdom Hearts does it. On, on the HUD, on the bottom right, the image is always... It's like the same pose and expression that Sora's making on the HUD, it's just the outfit's different. And I like that for some reason. It feels very video gamey, so that's what I always suggest when I ask Grim to make them. I'm like, can you just make it all the same, just change the outfit? Oh, I have magic now. I also have guard, so I gotta remember that. You're doing pretty well on your own there, Leon. I'm used to having finisher plus by this point. Also, hooray, I got fire. Now I can set the world on fire. And there we go! Hollow Bastion is done for now, or at least the first visit. How long have I been playing for? About an hour.
Hey, what happened to Twilight Town?
Who the hell cares? Oh, I forgot we got to do the gummy stuff. Alright. Is there any way I can cheese the gummy ships for, like, making a super ship? I don't think there's much I can do right now, so let's just go for it. I mean, the gummy ship stuff is on rails anyway, so...
Bring it on.
You sometimes have to defeat enemies to progress. Here's a question. Which Kingdom Hearts game has the best gummy ship, or your favourite? Which game has your favourite gummy ship stuff? I'd say that KH1 is easily the weakest in that regard. But, you know, it was the first time. Also, I think the gummy ship building is kind of fun once you can get around the bomb diffusion menu that is the gummy ship builder. You know, if you can figure that out, then something I enjoy about Kingdom Hearts 1's gummy ship creator is that it just does not care. And you can just, like, slap a bunch of ugly weapons and booster rockets and whatever you want on it. And go crazy. But you don't have to do that. You can get by just using the default ship if you want. It might be a bit harder, but you can do that. I mean, that's true of all the KH games, really, with the gummy ships. You can get by on the default if you want. I like Kingdom Hearts 3's gummy ship a lot because it's pretty. It's kind of got this open world exploration thing going on, but you can ignore practically all of it if you don't want to engage with it. Like, that's nice. Because the gummy ship stuff is never the favourite aspect of any of these games. So making it so that you could ignore it if you want, for the most part, I think is a decent idea. But, you know, it is fun if you want to engage with it. If you're not into shooty stuff, then you can ignore it if you want. And that's coming from me. I typically don't like ship segments in games. Meow, 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 and we're done. I nearly spilt my water on me. Okay, we're going to Leyland of Dragons. Maybe we will see Spyro the Durgan. Also, the battle level for this place is 10. What's my level currently? It's 8. Okay, so I am technically underleveled, which is understandable because I've been skipping everything. Fire is not on there. I think I've asked this question many times in the past, but where do people usually put their magic shortcuts in these games? Because I feel like mine is not what people usually go for. I don't know why I have them the way I do. I think the first time I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I had them set up this way just through happenstance. And then it just kind of stuck with me. So I always had Blizzard on triangle, square is fire, circle is cure, and X is thunder. I sometimes, I will replace fire with reflect though, when I get it. and have that be on Square for instead of Fire, because they have the same animation. And then sometimes I'll trade out Blizzard for Magnet, but I tend to not use Magnet a ton. Even though lots of players tend to swear by Magnet that it's the best thing ever, and I know you can use it to cheese certain fights, but I'm not really a fan of the cheese. I'm not a big cheese lover. I appreciate the cheese, but I don't have to engage with it. Also, I just got an experience boost. That's handy. Do I have AP for that? I do, and I can get rid of combo boost for it. Increases the damage of finishing move and grab relatives and other hits in the combo. I'll have experience boost for a bit because of all the fights I'm skipping over. I feel like having extra XP intake would be handy. Unless it's the kind of thing that only triggers when you're low on health. If that's the case, then I'll probably just take it off. I should probably pay attention to what I'm equipping. You'd think I just know what all the abilities do off the top of my head by this point, but apparently not. Oh, I can drive. I have my license. I have my drive form license. Whoops. I hope my Valor form level's up soon. Okay, what's experience boost about? Oh, when you're at half health or less. Okay, so I'm intending on not dying most of the time, so I'm gonna not have that. I didn't know that I could play this game this quickly. Oh, there's my Valor form level up right before it went away. Sweet. I could grab those chests, but I think I'll wait until I'm in this area normally. Because I'm going to have to come through this area anyway to get to the mountain in a bit, so better use of time if I just wait until then. Oh! I gotta remember that I have guard now. Oh dear. Thank you, Ping. I love how in this game, when Mulan is pretending to be a man, she sucks at fighting, but then when she goes back to being Mulan, she's like amazing, and she's like doing these flips and shooting fire and stuff, and it's cool. Isn't that like a nice message in addition to the film? Because like if you watch Ping fight right now, she sucks. Just straight up awful. Because she's putting too much of her energy into putting on that voice. It makes it harder to fight good. Okay, defeat all the enemies, don't let your morale. I'm positive that I've told this before, but for some reason when I was younger, I thought the morale meter said mortal. Like, I thought that, for some reason, I thought that the R in morale was a T. Why did I think that? I have absolutely no idea. It does not even remotely look like a T. Also, what the hell would mortal even be? What does mortal mean in this context? That's not a thing. It's certainly not what these glowy ball things are. Okay, we've got to take out these wizard guys. These guys are a little bit annoying because they're immune to magic. And my combat options are so limited from the start. That's something that I think I want to give Kingdom Hearts 3 more credit for, is that they start you off with a lot of stuff very early on. Kingdom Hearts 2's combat is fantastic, but it takes a while to really get there, you know? Like, you don't get a dodge roll until at the very least halfway through the game. And you still have to level up your limit form to get it. What's that about? And Kingdom Hearts 2, like the original version on PS2 didn't even have dodge roll at all. Like, what were they thinking? Kingdom Hearts 1 had a dodge roll. Why did they think that, you know, let's just get rid of that? It's not important. I get that KH2 has quick run, but it's no dodge roll. Oh, good block me. Man, blocking in this game is really fun. It's so satisfying. Goofy's got it. I'm just gonna mosey. Okay, hurry to the mountain summit. Don't let your mortal run out. Shall I just call it mortal from now on? Because that's clearly what my kid brain wants. And the word morale just reminds me of hula hoops. I'm valoring right now. Also, another fun fact, I used to think Valorform was pronounced Valorform. Although that's not entirely my fault because one of my siblings pronounced it that way, and I just kind of believed anything I was told when I was little, so... And then later in life I realized Valor isn't a word. It's probably Valor. Because unlike Valor, Valor is a word. And it makes way more sense considering the others are called, the other one is called Wisdom. Flames. Come at me. It'd be cool if this thing could destroy the stone for you. That was a bad idea. Oh, apparently you can't guard that. Whoops. I'm not sticking around here, let's go. I ain't chatting with this crew. Hey, we're in the village. It's interesting, in the spoilers for the movie, in case you've never seen Disney's Mulan, the original, not the remake. I heard the remake is not very good. If you haven't seen Disney's Mulan, you should. It's like one of my favorites. It's up there with Treasure Planet. I wonder what it is about this movie that I like so much. I wonder. I guess it's... I guess I like the message. Even though I am not female and therefore can't personally relate to it, still think it's a good message. And Mulan's likable. And it's got fun action and characters and stuff. The interesting thing about the movie is that when they get to this little town, this little village in the movie, it's already been destroyed. But in this game, you see it all nice and stuff. And then you leave and come back and it's everyone's dead. Oh, sweetness. This is where we get sliding dash.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is the fight where we got to fight with Ping. We're playing Kingdom Hearts. That was dumb, sorry. I'm gonna put on experience boost right now, but I'm gonna remove it as soon as we get sliding dash, so... Does anyone know what this room is supposed to be? Is it like some kind of shrine? Because I don't recall anything like this in the movie. But I know they have like shrines and stuff. Whoop. Whoa. God, this game's got good music and stuff, you know? Know what I'm saying? Good block. Oh no, this is... I'm sure the villagers are fine, right? No way they put an underlying dark tone to these, right? Yeah, it's not like you see, like... In the movie, it's not like they pan the camera and then you see a bunch of, like, decayed suits of armor and fire and destruction everywhere, you know? They don't show any corpses, but, you know, Disney. It's pretty dark, though. I don't know why, but I never really thought much of that scene when I watched that movie when I was little, because I guess I didn't really get it. When I watch that movie nowadays, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of tear up a little bit. Like, I don't full on, like, ugly cry or anything, but I can feel myself, like, getting slightly, like, I slightly well up a little bit. And I don't know why, because none of the people who die in that scene are people that I've been introduced to. I think it's just a good scene. I think it's just good at showing, like, how sad it is, just on its own. You know, the captain's dad dies there. It's like, man. That village never stood a chance once the Heartless got involved, yeah. And the Heartless are dumb. So one of Grimm's friends, who by extension is my friend now, I would suggest, didn't really know anything about Kingdom Hearts, and because Grimm is also a big fan of Kingdom Hearts, as am I, decided to show them a bunch of scenes, like in a movie-esque fashion. And I think they watched all of Kingdom Hearts 1, and they got about halfway through Kingdom Hearts 2, from what I recall. And apparently, when they got to the bit where it's the Hun leader running down the mountain with all the little buzzy flying Heartless, apparently Grimm's friend thought that was hilarious. Because it's like the scene from the movie where all the Huns are like running down the mountain and it's really frightening and terrifying, except it's a bunch of these little bee guys. And then they laughed even more when they found out what they're called. These Heartless are called Rapid Thrusters, by the way. Yeah. I feel like if this game were made nowadays, they'd probably be able to have a lot more going on in that scene, which could really sell the impact of how big their numbers are. And they could probably have a lot more enemy variety as well to make it a bit more intimidating. Like the 1,000 Heartless fight in the Keyblade Graveyard in KH3. Like, they've got all sorts of enemies going on there. They've got like a bunch of unversed, nobodies, and Heartless, all different shapes and sizes and kinds. Like they could do that. That'd be awesome. Anyway, speaking of, we got a bunch of rapid thrusters to fight. Yeah, look, they're adorable. This is like Kingdom Hearts Dynasty Warriors. It just makes me want a Kingdom Hearts Dynasty Warriors. But knowing the more I'd have to try and find a way to make it canon. Attila the Hun running with these cute little cartoony creatures is pretty funny because of how menacing the scene's supposed to be. Yeah, like, again, it's another thing where, like, the harshness of Disney's Mulan was kind of lost on me when I was little. But watching it nowadays, it's like, man, that scene where all the Huns are running down the mountain and like, they're approaching and, like, the... Mulan and the other like soldiers, like they're probably thinking, yeah, we're dying here. We're not surviving this at all. There's no way. Like that's pretty scary stuff, you know. But then, you know, Mulan uses her mind and tricks them all. Auto limit off because that crap is lame. I really love these big battles. Kingdom Hearts 2 had a few of these. I wonder why they decided to have a bunch of these like giant battles where you fight a bunch of people. They wanted to show off the powers of the PlayStation 2. Okay, now we've got Mulan. Okay, now we got to go to the palace, where we're gonna save the day. I should probably top up my items first, huh? Let's be smart. I could set my items to auto-refill, but I never do that, even though it would be quite helpful in this scenario. I'm gonna not anyway. For no adequately explored reason. I like how I took a swing at that shadow, and then it missed, and I was like, well, I give up. It didn't work, oh well. Did I not get Sliding Dash from the cave? I swear that's where you usually get that ability. Maybe that's only in critical mode. Did I equip it without noticing? No, I do have it. I'm stupid. I must have equipped it without even noticing I had it. Okay. I was just complete mental autopilot. We gotta go protect the Emperor. We gotta go protect Emperor Cusco. Oh. I keep thinking I have Reflect for some reason. This is surprisingly difficult. I thought because I'm not playing on critical mode then this might be really quite easy, but because I'm skipping so much of the fights and not doing all the extra stuff I'd usually do, I guess I'm just a bit generally underleveled all the time. Which is nice. I didn't want it to be easy. I wanted to play the game quickly. I didn't want to do it, you know, that quickly. Oh, I haven't used Mulan's limit. I should do that. For the style. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna want one of these. Okay, let's go. We're fighting against a guy with a sword. I like how Sora very easily overpowers him. Oh, by the way, I fully completed KH1. Made my inner child happy. Oh, like to 100%? All that stuff? That's fantastic. I don't know if I've done that before. I've gotten the Platinum Trophy and stuff like that, but I don't know if you need to 100% the game for that. Oh no, they're going for the door. Get that bird. Caw. Oh god, he used the aerial sweep. No one is ever prepared to deal with a young boy wielding a key and a dog with a shield, nor a duck with a wand. Yeah, I guess he's out of his element in this particular fight. You know, Sora handles people like this for breakfast, you know. He killed Clayton the Hunter in the last game, and he had a gun. Check this out, I'm gonna kill him. Here we go. Good finish. Congrats, it's a big compliment. A compliment? A big accomplishment. It's such a good game. I've gotten the Platinum Trophies on Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know if you need to 100% the game to do that, though. I don't recall. I've gotten the Platinum Trophies on most of the Kingdom Hearts games. The only ones I don't have the Platinums on is Birth by Sleep and Chain of Memories. Just because they're asking a lot of me. Okay, what ship should I use? Guess I'll just use Highwind level 1 if it's better.
Full speed ahead!
Bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Wow. 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 Okay, we're going to Beast's Castle. That's a pretty hard name to say quickly, isn't it? Beast's Castle. Beasts. I've been noticing that when I record my voiceover for my videos, that I struggle to say certain combinations of words, at least quickly and naturally. I can't give an example right now because I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there's a ton of instances where that's been the case. He's shooting his baked beans at me. That's what these, that's what the laser bullets always look like to me. The little red bullets that they shoot out, they look like beans. But really spicy hot beans, you know? Quite delicious. Or like rice. I don't know. Red rice. Spicy rice. My god, a wild Pika underscore key. Yeah, I'm not Pixel Key anymore, I'm Pika Key. Pika P and whatnot. I forgot that I have charge lasers. Usually when I make a ship in this game, I get rid of those, and just focus on using regular guns. The beans! Wow, I'm doing like way good considering I haven't made a custom ship. I'm all supercharged and stuff. But hi there, buddy. How you doing? Sorry I didn't give you a proper greeting. I was a bit preoccupied. Hope you're doing all right. This ship has a very long snoot. Bum bum bum. Boah, boah. Let's go to Beast Castle. Let's go get punched in the face by a big, angry dog man. Oh, this music is good stuff too. I love the Beast Castle battle theme. First thing I want to do, I want to switch over my Keyblades. Let's have Hidden Dragon on you, and let's have Starseeker on you, and let's have Kingdom Key on you. There we go. Oh, we got Aerial Sweep. I'll have that instead of Magic Lock on, you kidding? Goofy Turbo. There we go. Goofy has gone Turbo. Beauty and the Beast is a really good movie too. I don't know if this stream is just going to end up me praising each of the Disney movies that we visit. Beauty and the Beast is a good one too. I remember I didn't watch that one all that much when I was little, but then I went to watch it when I was older, and pretty much for like the first proper time. Like, I hadn't given it a proper watch until that point, and it's a really good movie. Belle is a really likable character.
Okay.
Oh no, not the large bodies. One nice thing about the large bodies in this game is that they're a lot easier to deal with than in KH1 because of their reaction command. Because you just have to hit them with a combo and then bop them. I forgot where I was going. I stood there for a sec because I was like, where am I going again? The downside of skipping all the cutscenes is that I forget where I'm meant to be. It's a good thing that Kingdom Hearts 2 is a very linear game, because if this were Kingdom Hearts 1, boy, would I be a lot more lost. I'm going purely off of my own memory in that case. Oh right, we've got to push the wardrobe. Another random minigame that they threw in here for some reason. Okay, push! Halt! Push! We're gonna scratch up the floor. You know what's kind of a nice little feature on this game that I tend to not really think of too much, and I feel like other people don't either. You notice how during certain segments where you've got a bunch of NPCs running around, or when Donald and Goofy is like walking around. Whoa. I super died. It's the mouse! Mickle pickle! Crap, I'm still doing badly though. Perhaps I'm a bit underleveled. Okay, I ain't getting over there. Oh boy, I'm killing you. Oh, I can't do the reaction command because I am mouse. Yeah, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, so I like how in this game, when you're in those areas where there's just a bunch of NPCs walking around, sometimes they'll go up to each other and just chat with each other. You can't hear what they're talking about, but like sometimes you'll see like Donald and Goofy just kind of having a chat with each other. It's like, that's kind of cool. KH1 doesn't have that. And I don't even know if KH3 even brought that back. Well, actually, yeah, I guess it does. It's just not as noticeable because everyone's talking in that game all the time. Oh dear. It's got the dark orbs. Good thing that Mickey came to save us. I forgot that he even shows up in this fight. Don't punch. Ew, look at their arms. Ew. They've got like werehog arms. Like Sonic Unleashed. Even though this game is before that. Get that Possessor. They're pretty cute though. Look at that guy. Possessors are quite cute. I like their little pumpkin face. Okay, now we got to get in there where we'll chat to a bunch of objects. Got a map. Got an AP boost. You can boost my app. Upper slash. If I equip upper slash, double or nothing, I'm never going to use it. I oft forget it exists. Okay, I'm level 13. I'm the special. I'm level 13. I'm the special plot number. Oh, right, we gotta do the thing.
I think this'll do the trick.
I think you can do this in a single run. Without having to go back to Cogsworth. I don't know if I think I might have been taking too long there. Come on. We're nearly there. Come on. 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 There we go. If you don't get to the third lamp in time before his grip runs out, if you're doing a speed run, I bet that's like restart the game. Start from the beginning. Run is over, no doubt. I'm sure there's plenty of things that I've been doing in this run that's worth restarting over though. Like, maybe I should be skipping more of the enemies, but fighting in this game is just so fun, you know? There's another AP boost. Just throw these at you. Another video idea I had on a game that I wanted to do a video on. I want to make a video about Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory at some point, because I have a lot to talk about with that game, and I also think it's a game that a lot of people forget exists. Which I kind of get. Not everyone's into rhythm games. The thing about Melody of Memory that frustrated me, well, it's not even Melody of Memory, it's like the reaction to it. When Melody of Memory came out, or when it got announced, there were so many people who were furious at it, just at its mere existence. And I understand if you're not into rhythm games, you don't like that kind of thing, but what's the harm in it existing, really? I like Kingdom Hearts music. Having a game all about it sounds like a net positive for me. I don't know. And sure, maybe it's not the best rhythm game ever, but it's good enough for me. So maybe I have low standards, I don't know. Although Melody of Memory is flawed, there's no mistake about that. One of Melody of Memory's biggest flaws for me is that for some reason, for Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2's music, they didn't use the remastered versions. They used the original, like, MIDI PS2 versions, which don't sound bad or anything, but I feel like 9 times out of 10 the remastered soundtrack is better, you know? So I don't know, maybe they had the original PS2 mix either for nostalgia reasons, and it was nostalgic to hear the old versions, or maybe it was some kind of technical limitation, maybe they wanted to save disk space or something. Okay, charge him up and give this guy an exorcism. We need to cleanse this guy. Let's have Valiform. No auto limit. Auto limit is lame. I felt the same way as you. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's still a game that I go back to every now and then. It's good. But it is like missing some stuff. For example, there aren't any outfits for any of the playable characters. Like, none of Sora's alternate forms or outfits are available in that game, which is unfortunate. Not even when you go to the specific worlds, which is like, it's like a thing, you know? Also, Kingdom Hearts 3 got super undercut in that game, but I think that's partially because it was being developed at the same time as KH3. Also, maybe time, budget, also the fact that KH3's assets are a lot more higher quality than the rest of the series, so there'll be a bit of an issue there. But yeah, there's a lot to like about Melody of Memory, but it does have its flaws, and I think I'd want to make a video just kind of detailing my thoughts on it all. Because I think I would be very fair. When I make videos on stuff, I generally like to be positive, but I think it'd be better if I did critique those little things every now and then. But, you know, in a constructive way. I don't want to just complain. I want to be like, it's a shame that this is a thing, maybe it's the reason why they did it this way is because of this, and maybe it could have been better if they had done this. You know, I want to do that when I critique things. I don't want to just be like, this sucks. Because that's not fun. Forgot that I should be using Valiform to level it up a bit. Ow. We gotta go find Belle. She's in the place. Something I notice about this world these days is that it's a lot of back and forth, you know. The layout of this world is mega simple when you really get down to it. And you start by you go up to Belle's room in the East Wing, and then you go over to Beast's room in the West Wing, and then you go back to Belle's room in the East Wing, and then you go back to the main hallway, and then you go into the ballroom. And that's this world.
Oh no, Pikachu, I choose you. It's super effective.
It's super... You did! It is effective. Look, I'm a Pikachu now. Hi, Elshad. Thanks for the bit there. I love this music. Ow. Ooh. Whoa, there's guys everywhere. Beast saying Goofy is funny. But hi there, Elshad. I hope you're doing alright. And yes, I am Pikachu. I have a channel point redeem where you can pick and choose what PNG I use. And Dragonfly picked and chose Pikachu. I'm gonna let that stick. I'm probably wasting a lot of time fighting these guys. Okay, I just wanted to go outside to grab the treasure chest because in this first visit, you don't... you're not encouraged to go to this area until the second visit, but you still can if you want. And there's chests here, there's chests afoot. You're definitely not beating the furry allegations now. Because I want to be a Pikachu. There are way more, like, furry adjacent Pokemon that I could have chosen to be, you know. I just like Pikachu because I think he's a silly little guy. Also, I was intending on using this PNG for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. In which I would play as a Pikachu, so I thought... And you know, the entire plot of that game is that you're a human turned into a Pokemon. So I thought it would just make sense if I made myself a Pikachu. I mean, there's a bunch of other playable Pokemon in that game aside from Pikachu, but I was gonna choose Pikachu because I like Pikachu and I lack creativity. Pikachu, yeah. I'm Pika-Key. Okay, I think we've got the fight against the, we've got the ball thing, the ball, and then we've got the crazy demon guy, whose name escapes me. Like, something Thorn, I don't know. Let's do it. Oh wait, we gotta go to the frickin' Belle's room first. I was literally doing the play-by-play of that a second ago. I also would very much like... Oh, I leveled up Valiform a second ago, didn't I? I got high jump. Constantly getting new things in this game. The fun never ends. I don't know if I've maxed out Valiform's level Like, does it max out at 3 or 4 at the beginning? I think it's 3. Let me check. No, it can still level up. What level is it now? No, wait, that's me. No. Okay, Valor Form is maxed out. Okay. Pickle Chew might be cute, but original idea is scary. So because we all love the old familiars, let's bring back the classic avatar one more time. Okay, let's do it. The classic avatar. I don't actually remember what it's called. Is it this one? On my files, I don't remember what I named it because I haven't used it in so long. Is it this one? There it is. Oh, my controller is covered because of how I've sized it with my new one, so I'm just kind of hiding down here now. I don't want to have to resize it because I'm gonna have to resize it again if I change it, so I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah, because my current PNG is a lot bigger, I've had to resize it so that it fits better, so that means that this one is cut off a little bit. It's fine. I'm gonna refresh my capture. Okay, we've got to talk to the wardrobe. Man, I haven't used this PNG in a long time. When was the last time I used this one? It was like 2.5 years ago, I think. Grim actually mentioned once about doing another do-over with my PNG, like my default one, and redoing it again. But they haven't brought it up again since then, so...
You'll be sorry.
Belle, where are you?
Bee! She's swatting bees. You can live like a bee. But you can be bees. Oh, the OG! By the way, it's been over 4 years now since your original Gen stream. So I'll make this all about me and say this is now an Elshed 4th anniversary follow stream. What month in the year did I do Generations? It was closer to the end of the year. Was Generations like an anniversary stream too, or was that just a similar-ish time? Oh god. I don't have dodge roll yet. Oh dear. Gobble you up. I love how they make the ballroom so demonic for this fight. They don't typically do that with boss fights in this game. I guess it's because the idea that the possessor is possessing the room. I think that's like what they're getting at with that. Which is pretty hardcore, you know? August? Something like that. You playing this just reminded me that I've been casually doing the Recon Platinum every now and then when I'm bored. Oh, cool. I wonder if you're farther along on that than I am at this point, because I've only got a few trophies left to go for Recon. It's just they're really tedious ones. Like, synthesize 300 runes in a single save file, and max out both Sora and Riku's levels. And I just don't feel like doing that. Well, I haven't used Beast's Limit yet. There we go. Phase 1. I wonder why they randomly decided to give the boss of this world 2 boss fights back to back. I think maybe they just like couldn't decide, you know? They were like, we designed 2 bosses. We can't decide on which one we want to make for the final game. Let's just do both. more content for the player. I actually enjoy Recom as a fun maths game, but not as a KH game. That's a good mindset. I enjoy Recom as well, but if you play it like a traditional Kingdom Hearts game, you're gonna struggle. So, you know, I think it's a pretty fun game when you really give it a chance, you know, to learn it and stuff like that. I understand that some people just aren't into those kinds of games though, so... The fast math. I'm not a fan of math either, but... What? Oh, pranked you. That was cool. Hit me. How many times are you going to do that? Okay, 5. Okay. He's turning invisible. Do you think he's like the chameleon Heartless from KH1? I've got 1 potion left, I should make it count. I actually have grown to really love the card system. It's just a shame that the floors mechanic is so repetitive and basically just 50 hours of Olympus Coliseum. Yeah, that's like the biggest problem with Chain, I think. It's the repetitiveness, that it can get a little bit grindy. Ow. I feel like the boss fights is where the game really shines, though. Well, this attack went to waste. Step, vault. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna switch into Valor form for the health. Even though I'm playing on Proud mode, because I'm lower level, because I'm rushing everything, it does lead to some pretty tense boss fights here. So where do you think you can get up to by the end of the stream? Battle of 1,000 Heartless might be manageable. That's legit what I said at the beginning. I was literally like, but maybe the halfway point. Battle of 1,000 Heartless might be doable. Yeah, that's like my bare minimum goal, I think.
Hey, wait a minute.
The ship's moving all on its own and stuff. Yeah, the boss fights are so much better than the rest of it.
I wonder what's up.
Oh, we don't have a choice in this, do we? We have to go. We have to poo. Let's do it. I love this bear, so I want to give him many hugs. If you like hate Winnie the Pooh, then I would genuinely begin to wonder if you're mentally unstable. Like it's okay if you're not like, I'm not really into silly cartoon bear. Like, that's fine, but if you actively dislike Winnie the Pooh, I'm like, what's wrong with you? It's crazy that it's close to 3 years since I first played KH, and between Xbox and PlayStation I have put up like over 500 hours into this game series. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's interesting how much you got into it. I never would have expected that. Why did you make me get into another video game series that ended up with a love-hate relationship with? It's too easy. Kingdom Hearts just gets its hooks in you, I think. It's difficult for me to know that for sure, though, because I've been a fan of the series for as long as I can remember. That, like, I was hooked from the start, so I don't really know what it's like for a newcomer to get into this. Oh, by the way, I played Little Nightmares today. Have you ever played that? I haven't played it, but I did watch a Let's Play of it. It's really gross and spooky and freaky and stuff. There's like a sequel and there's also a third game as well. I don't know if the third game is out yet, but Yeah, I watched a Let's Play when it first came out like 8 years ago. 8 years ago? Are you for real? I thought that game was like brand new. I mean, I hadn't thought that of it. Okay, looks like we do have to do Olympus to go to Didney Castle. Third game comes out in like 2 weeks. Oh, okay, so they're getting it ready for Halloween.
This sure is exciting.
Sure is exiting. I really like this music. I also like the ghost ship. One of my favorite details in Kingdom Hearts 3 is that you can, in one of the outer space segments, you can see the like decayed remains of this ghost ship. That's such a fun little continuity detail. It would imply that the location that we're at right now is like somewhat nearby Arendelle, or Port Royal, which would add up because Port Royal is a world in this game. Gotta kill its tires, mer. Also, these Ghost Heartless are adorable. Apart from some janky parkour physics and also the game crashing at one point and sending me like 50 minutes, it was actually quite fun. Yeah, it looks like a fun like horror platformer puzzle game. I think the thing that keeps me that's like a little that, you know, makes me a little bit less, I don't know what I want to say. The thing about it that probably prevents me from trying it is that it's just kind of it's not just scary, but it's also like kind of like yuck looking. Like by design, it's supposed to be. It's not like graphically it's bad, but like a lot of the content in it is like you, and I don't know if I'm into that. I know that horror tends to go hand in hand with gross stuff sometimes, though. I didn't kill that one tire. Also, why do your cannonballs have faces? Kill it. Kill it with fire. I didn't kill it in time. My ship ain't good enough. Also, Crossworlds has been messing me up today. I think offline mode hates me. I must have played like 6 to 7 races to collect 100 item boxes, and yet I never got a single boost. I went into online and played one match. Pretty much all my item boxes were boosts, and I hate offline mode. Damn. I've been playing a decent amount too. I got my first S rank on time trials a few days ago. It was on the I don't remember what the track was called. It was on the Crystal Mine track. And then I also got another one on Kronos Island, and I was well pleased. Because when I was doing Kronos Island, I wasn't even trying to go for the S rank, I was just going for the A. And then I just got it. So that's neat. Also, I unlocked Supersonic, which is cool. And I did all the Grand Prix. I unlocked the Supersonic speed, but I haven't really done much of that yet. I'm saving all of the Supersonic speed stuff for the end because I don't want to grow too accustomed to the speed and then go back to the earlier stuff where it's a lot slower. If that makes sense. Also, it'll be difficult, so I want to save the harder stuff for later. I have done all the time trials, at least on Sonic Speed mode. I've got all the A ranks on those. Little Nightmares is basically like the Werehog stuff minus the combat, and yeah, the game looks like some that AI generated stuff. Damn. Earlier in the year, I got an S rank on all these gummy missions for the platinum. It took a while. I guess I must have done that at some point, because don't you need to do that for the platinum trophy? And I have the platinum trophy for this game, so I must have done that at some point. I just don't remember any of it. Maybe all you have to do is, like, complete the missions, maybe not get S rank, so I don't know. I don't know. So far I'm just going for the A ranks, got maybe like a dozen. You should skip the cutscenes when you get to Hades' lair at the top of those stairs, one of the Hades' funniest scenes. What, with Auron? God, Auron is so cool. I have a theory, well, it's not really so much a theory as it is just an idea. But I think if there was ever a time for them to bring back Auron, it should be in Kingdom Hearts 4. And the idea with Auron is that he's like dead or something, or some kind of death equivalent. Like, I've never played Final Fantasy X, but I know he's not. I don't know. I don't know. He's here in the underworld in this game, so what does that tell you? So I thought, like, in Kingdom Hearts 4, since Quadradum is supposed to be like an afterlife of sorts, and Sora's, you know, disappeared there, I feel like Auron showing up there wouldn't be a massive ass pull. Also, how cool of a reunion would that be? Like, imagine if Sora's, like, you know, in the city by himself, and he's fighting some Heartless, and maybe he's struggling a little bit, and then Auron swoops in and he's like, are you sure you don't need a guardian? And then he's like, oh my god. Like, that's my fan fiction scenario of how that would go down. And then how cool would that be, to have Auron back? I feel like Sora could use a friendly face. Yeah, when you enter the room with Hades. Okay, I'll let some cutscenes play then. Fanfic with Pickle. Am I wrong, though? Is that not, like, a good idea, though? Also, maybe have Zack show up. Sora had never met Zack, but he can be around.
Run away!
I needed to hear that bit. Demix is quite the character, isn't he? Run away! That one where they shut the door on Cerberus. Isn't that only in Final Mix? What is? The Demix scene we just saw, or is what in Final Mix? Cause I can the run. No, that's in the original too. Demix was always here, even in the original. The only scene with Demix that was added was the one where he explains what the absent silhouette is. That's why it's not voiced. Watch out for these flowers, meat. Don't know what accent that was supposed to be. I think I combined like 2 or 3. Oh, I thought that was the scene. Nah, it happens a bit later. It's after you fight him. and he does the whole dance water dance routine. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'll let this scene play out because it is kind of iconic.
Just the underworld's deepest dungeon. This time I'm bringing out the mother of all bad guys.
Here's a fun fact. It is canon that Hades can just bring people to the underworld from the final world. Or he can just poof himself over there whenever he wants.
Well, maybe I should go.
He is the Lord of the Dead, so it does make sense that he can just do that. And Pickle, why is your Sora attack so weak? Have you been using that wooden sword? Yeah, my Keyblade is a wooden sword in disguise. It's probably because I've been skipping over a lot of the fights, so I'm a bit underleveled. It's because I'm trying to go fast.
No strings. You'll be free as a bird.
So...
And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Auron is one of the biggest reasons I want to play Final Fantasy X, and I still haven't got to it.
No wonder no one wants to die.
And he's got the jokes. Yeah, let's do it.
That's it. That's it. Settle you got.
Feel the beat.
I feel kind of funny. That's
I got to Hades, what was that? No, my favorite bit is when Hades just flicks Sora in the face and he goes flying. What possessed them to animate that? It's brilliant,
But
though.
I've got to talk to Hades.
What was that?
Hades is brilliant in this game. Oh, I should have kept Donald, because I can't use Valor Form here anyway. Whoops, I forgot to turn off auto limit. You know, as cool as a party member Auron is, you actually spend a very small amount of time with him overall. Like, he teams up with you for this fight, and then he's gone until... He doesn't join your party again until the Hades boss fight at the end of the second visit. And that's all he's really here for. He can be in your party afterwards, you know, for when you're just roaming around. Oh, no. Oh, thank you. Whoop. Hey, move it. Hades makes me think of this stupid pillar challenge thing in GOW1. I'm not sure. Oh, God of War? I have trouble with acronyms sometimes. I leveled up. No! I was almost out. Do I keep my XP when I die in this game, or is that not a thing? I don't know. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're moving. I think the only reason I died there was because I didn't use Chicken Little. Oh wait, I can't summon here. Never mind. God of War, yeah. No pickles are throwing for content. No, we're not watching the cutscene again. It's really frustrating that this game does not have a retry for some of these fights.
That's it. That's it.
Okay, Donald. We're gonna turn off Oren's auto limit. And we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make it happen.
That's it. Your pain shall be twofold. That's it.
Are you doing any spoopy games on stream for October? Probably. I haven't fully decided what to play yet. I have a couple ideas. Nothing too crazy or that, you know, bonkers. There's no, you know, no Bendy this time. I think they did release like a Bendy spin-off or something, but nah. The Dark Revival Hard Though Deathless with Slicer. That none of those things are happening. I'm not doing the Slicer run ever.
That's it. Know your place.
Feel the heat. Yeah, the Boris game. I haven't played it yet. Probably real closer to Halloween. Let me know if it's any good. Because I don't know. Curious about that. Is that all of them? No, there's like more. Oh god, the Lance guys are so nasty. They catch you in that spin attack and you're dead. Scared. Just want to get the limit. There we go. I remember being stuck here for so long when I did KH2 crit. It's pretty tough. It's like the combination of the large bodies and then especially the Lance guys. It's really brutal. And the remaster as well with Cerberus. Yeah, the Cerberus fight's cool though. Actually, I'm gonna have an ether. Let's see, my total playtime is apparently 2 hours. I think I'm making decent time. I don't know, will I be able to get to the 1000 Heartless fight in time? Oh, I've got to pick it up a little bit.
I got Heartless all.
No one cares, Pete. Okay, it's ages until my next level up, so I'm just gonna book it. I'm not gonna be able to level up before the Cerberus fight anyway, so let's just do it now. I had to do so much level grinding, yeah. Yum 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 meow yum 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 meow. Ow. I feel like I cheated with my crit playthrough because Zaldin's one of the hardest bosses and I beat him really easily because Mickey revived me like 8 times. I like it when he hugs the door. Yeah, Mickey can be either really generous or really not in that fight, depending on how your luck goes. Yeah, Zeldin is a notoriously difficult fight, but if Mickey's willing to bail you out 8 times in a row, then... The odds of Mickey showing up are supposed to decrease as he shows up in a single fight, I think. So far, so good. Oh no! Thanks, Oren. I'm gonna block these for safety. Your own pays for like maybe 6 hours? Jeez. Okay, well... You know, as I level up and get more abilities, I should be killing stuff at least a bit quicker, so... but I am on Proud mode. I'm sure this would be a lot faster if I was standard or beginner. Most speedrunners do it on the lower difficulties because it's faster. But I wanted to do Proud mode because I thought it'd be more interesting. Critical was out of the question though, because I don't have time for level grinding and stuff. Gosh, I might die. Oren's dying currently. Whoa! Okay, cool, we got the reaction command. Let's do it. Don't eat my key. Okay, when he wakes up, I'm gonna go limit with Oren and then kill it. Or we'll do it now. Unless I'm actively trying to challenge myself, I always do beginner with KH now. It just makes it quicker, especially leveling up. Really? Alright, well, if that's the way you like to play. That's the beauty of it, you know? Ooh, counter guard, me want a bit of that. Yeah, I think I'd have that over retaliation slash. I think I appreciate how in Kingdom Hearts 3 they made it so that the counter move, they simplified the retaliation move or the payback moves in those games. Where if you get knocked away and you do an aerial recovery, it just has a prompt to do an attack, instead of it being mapped to a separate button. I feel like it's a bit simpler, and, you know, I think it's a little bit better for it. I don't know. It's Olympus. It's gonna get destroyed in a minute. I always find that really upsetting. Like these very nostalgic areas from the first game get destroyed after a while, and you can never go back to them again. Pretty upsetting. Oh right, we gotta do Phil's Pro Training Extreme. Remember when Hercules and Ventus trained together by hitting pots? Phil basically ripped off their idea with this. You know, it was inspired. I think the Disney Castle bit is good for level grinding if you kill the ones in the throne room. Oh, like the big guys with the lasers. With Minnie. They're pretty damage spongy though. I don't think magic is helping here. There we go, that's the big ones you want. Yeah, just spam the mini move. Yeah, the mini moves. Sorry, I just want to see the cutscene where Sora gets flicked. Oh, never mind, I think I just skipped it, whoops. I didn't realize that they were... I thought that there were separate cutscenes, so I thought it would only skip the first one, whoopsie. No, you monster! It's okay. It's literally okay. Phil's dead now. Why did Phil go to the underworld to look for... Because like the reason he goes to the underworld at this point is to look for people to fill in for Hercules. It's like, okay, why the underworld for that? You're risky. Anyway, we gotta go find Meg. Oh, these ghosts are pretty nasty. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Oh, thanks, Donald. You're a real sweetie, you know that. The move Aerial Dive, which is the one where Sora like whips around in the air like that, where he kind of crisscrosses in the air. That was an ability that they added in Final Mix, and I remember when I saw it for the first time, because I had already played Kingdom Hearts 2 many times on PS2 by that point, so all the new abilities were so fascinating to me. And when I saw Aerial Dive for the first time, where he just like flails in the air like that, I was like, what? I was like so taken aback by that. I was like, whiplash. I was like, what? That's crazy. Before I get this puzzle piece. I didn't mean to click that thing. You can turn off the maps. Huh, I didn't know you could do that. You can get rid of the show full summon effect, show part. Huh. It's cool. I didn't know you could change any of this stuff. I never look in the options menu. Oh crap, I'm a bit turned around now. Where was I going? Oh, we got to do the Pete fight. With Jankules. And then, wow, they really put a lot into this world when you think about it. I feel like you can tell that Nomura has a bias towards Disney's Hercules. You can tell he likes that movie a lot, and it's a good movie. So, because he always really goes all out with this world. I mean, that's why it's like the most reoccurring Disney world in the series. I think the only game that doesn't have it is Dream Drop Distance. And that's because it would literally make no plot sense for it to be there. I'm sure if that wasn't a limitation, he'd go for it anyway. Oh, a bot. Hey, I didn't notice you. Almost got away with it. I always get lost here, Jangular. Yes, the bot be gone. I need to get my bot spray. Oh, we gotta fight Demix too. They've got like 50 billion boss fights in this world. You gotta fight Demix. Like you do that beginning bit with where you run away from Hades, then you gotta fight Demix, then you gotta fight Pete, then you gotta fight Pete again. Then you go outside and fight the Hydra. And then on the second visit you fight Hades again. There he is.
Dance, water, dance!
He's gonna tell you to drink a bottle of water. It's time for Dance Water Dance! I think I'm doing good. I wonder if it's possible to do this fight without using the reaction command. Is that even possible? Maybe with if you had Wisdom Form at this point and you could actually use it, then maybe. I don't know if it's possible for you to be able to do it without.
Roxas, come back to us.
Guy's a broken record.
Sorry, I love that line. I do be enjoying Sora's sass. That made me think of when a bot appeared when you were doing Cool Edge Night and Unleashed, which reminded me that it's in Crossworlds now, which reminded me that the Item Box Tragedy of 2025. Man, the Cool Edge remix in that game is good stuff. Do you have a favorite track in the game now that we it's been out for a little bit? Do you have a favorite? Because I'm not sure what mine would be. I quite like Kronos Island. That's a cool one. I like Apatos. It's difficult for me to determine if I like these tracks because of their design or if because I just like the games they're from. Yeah, I just assumed it would be the day theme again. Yeah, it's cool that they had the night one. Kronos is probably my favorite. Yeah, that is a good one. I like... something I find funny about the Kronos Island track in Crossworlds is that it's so visually different from all the others. It's way more dreary looking, which just goes to show how different Frontier's whole vibe is from the rest of the series. But I think it's kind of cool that they captured that in Crossworlds. Let's go to bowling ball. I don't know why I went into Valor form. Did I just say Valor form? God, I'm going back into old habits of Valor form. Valor is not a word. Oh, you went into the air, you fool. Okay, you're dead now. Please die. Valor. That's like some IGN, like, game journalist kind of stuff. You know how they always mispronounce names of things? It's iconic. I might die. East Stadium is great. Metal Harbor, Apatos, Kronos, North Star, Market Street. Dragon Road, Cool Edge, Cyberspace are some of my favorites. Sweet Mountain. I'm not a fan of the Sweet Mountain track. I love the colors reference. There's like this one turn on the water that I can never really get right, and it keeps bugging me. I think it's because my handling isn't as good as it could be. I've gotten into the habit of like braking to make those tighter turns a bit better, but still. I like the environment though. Yeah, got him. Well, I misspelled it. Oh, Oh, you said mountain. I like the part when they said it was Sweet Mountain time, and then they Sweet Mountain over everyone. Oh, Aqua Forest as well. I'm not the biggest fan of that one, actually. That's the Riders one, right? I guess I'm not as big a fan of it because I don't have much of a nostalgic connection to it like the others. But I also just fall off easy. Yeah, getting the time trial for that one was a not a nightmare, but it was trickier than the others. Okay, we gotta fight the Hydra, and because Sora didn't go to school and read up on his Greek mythology, he doesn't know that chopping its head off don't work. Or actually, in this game, it's chop their heads off until it does work, which is not the case. In the movie, in the Hercules movie, Hercules chops off its head like 50 times, and then it's just this giant nightmare of heads. Oh, I've got to get up on the Hydra's back. I like Pumpkin Hill as well. Oh, like the mansion one? Yeah, that one's cool. I'm naturally not drawn to the dark and moody looking places, but I do appreciate it. I get that it's only like that because it's like Halloween themed. Get up on the Hydra's bit, yes. I swear Phil said it a lot more in the PS2 version. I don't know. Like, I swear he said it, like, repeatedly over and over and over again on PS2. Maybe I just get up on the Hydra's back too quickly for him to repeat it. God, its head is freakish, though. Oh, I'm on its neck! You're gonna snap your neck! There we go. Ow. Me trying to block that. Oh, but the ones I hate are like Magma Planet, Hidden World, Roulette Road, and Sky Road. Oh, I like Sky Road. Sky Road is nice. I'm not the biggest fan of the Hidden World. I don't know why that one keeps tripping me up. I don't like the giant demonic Pac-Man looking things. Roulette Road I didn't like too much at first. But it grew on me. I just need to, like, tap you on the face. There we go. Yeah, and by far the worst is Blizzard Valley. Oh, 100% agree. That's like my least favorite track by far. God, I can't... Yeah, not a fan of that one. The music's nice, but I don't like the track. Too slip and slidey for my liking. The problem with Sky Road is the track is pulled 1-to-1 from TSR, so the physics with the balloons don't really work. Yeah, they don't work as well, I will say. I kind of get what you mean there. I feel like Roulette Road is just a downgrade from TSR. A little bit, yeah, but it is only a cross-world, I suppose, so... Okay, we're in Didney.
This is your castle. Must.
Dragon Road is a crossworld and it's better than half of the main tracks. It is a really good one. I like that one a lot. Good music. I feel like a good chunk of Unleashed's stages are represented in crossworlds. You can tell it's, you know, Unleashed has grown to become a real fan favorite. Which is good to see, because it's a good game. Like, all it's missing is, I guess, Eggman Land, but Eggman Expo is already a track in the game, so... And then there's Jungle Joyride and Empire City. And Savannah Citadel. And... frickin' the Sand one. I forget what it's called now. But that's because that would be too redundant of tracks that already exist in the game, you know? There's a lot of Unleashed love in Sonic Racing. I mean, the Werehog is a character. Yeah, Magma Planet I think uses assets from Crimson Carnival. Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. It's got the giant dragon heads, doesn't it? That's pretty cool. I don't really mind Magma Planet. I think it's alright. It's not my favourite or anything. I think maybe it's because I just grown accustomed to it because it was in the beta test. Oh damn, what do I want? Item boost? Yeah, sure. Goofy has hyper healing. Yeah. I never give him items, so... And we got Thunder! Let me have that. And I got a new Keyblade, didn't I? This is like menuing speedrunning. The car tubes are the Egg Dragoon in Gens, I think. The car tubes. So I wonder if it was based off the Dark Gaia section? Maybe. I don't know what else it could be based on. Like, I don't know, Crisis City, but I feel like there'd be more city going on. I wouldn't mind it, have minded like a 06 stage. 06 has some really cool locations. Unless there is one in the game and I've completely forgotten. Did 06 get anything? I don't know. I don't recall off the top of my head. Even like Sonic Rush Adventure we got a stage. Really? What's the Rush Adventure stage? I haven't played Rush Adventure. Did you catch that block, by the way? That was pretty skills, huh? I feel like I'm wasting my time fighting these guys. Let's just go. The Coral one, I think? Oh, I was wondering what that one was based on. There are certain tracks in Crossworlds where I'm not sure if they're from something or if they're wholly original. Because there are a few outliers in that regard, but it's likely that they're just from games that I haven't played. So that's interesting. I was wondering where the Coral one was from, because it's very unusual. Hello, it's Minnie Mouse. It's Miney Mouse. It's Mindy Mouse. I don't know why the idea of her being called Mindy is funny to me. If we call Mickey Michael, can we call Minnie Mindy? I have no idea why the idea of her being called Mindy Mouse is really funny.
This way.
To me, at least. Probably to literally no one else.
Let's go.
Yeah, get him, Mindy.
This way. Let's go.
Ow!
Let's go.
Imagine if Minnie was saying lol. Instead of saying lights, she's just saying hello.
Let's go.
Hello. That's stupid.
Just one moment.
Uno memento.
This way.
Yeah, I don't want to have to fight all these things. While I'm sure I could get some good XP from it, it'll take a freaking eternity, so I don't want to do that.
Let's go.
Take too long.
This way. Let's go.
I'll just light my way through it.
This way.
It's cool that Minnie has some magical powers of her own to defend herself with. Just some basic light magic.
This way. Let's go.
And then she can do this big light thing.
Let's go.
She does this light move, this faith move, briefly in Dream Drop Distance in a cutscene
Let's go.
against Pete and Maleficent. But it's not as powerful as it is here. I imagine that's because
Let's go.
in this instance, Sora is kind of powering her up a bit.
This way. Let's go.
You know what I mean?
This way.
Come on, Mindy.
Let's go. This way. Let's go. This way.
Sora, like, calling for Minnie, being like, this way. It reminds me a lot of Wind Waker when you're calling companions in that game, and Link is like, come on. He does the same, like, little wave as well. Mindy is unleashing the powerful light of the Disney cancellation beam. Yeah, the most powerful of magic. This is a dark magic indeed. Oh yeah, we're gonna go see Merlin. We need to find Merlin in his infinite wisdom. This is like the only time in the game where you're required to go to a different world briefly to progress in a separate world. I feel like that's not... I don't recall the game ever really doing that in this way. It's such a random little thing. I mean, calling for Merlin for help is a smart idea on you know, who came up with that idea? Was it Goofy? I think Goofy came up with that idea. Because Goofy is... he's carrying this group mentally. Okay, now I'm all adorable and whatever.
There.
I love the giant potato sack shoes that Sora wears in this world. It's like my favorite part of his design here. Yeah, this is such a good world. There's a reason why, even though in Smash Brothers they weren't allowed to incorporate any of the Disney World stuff into Sora's appearance there, they made an exception and included Sora's Timeless River design as an outfit. Punish Pete. Yeah, put Pete in his place. I feel bad because Pete is super nice in this world. Well, actually, no, he's not super nice. He's a bit grumpy, but he's more like Squidward. Press triangle to punish Pete.
What you bugs beef with me anyway?
And that's it. We beat him up, and there we go. We win. I wonder why Pete, the modern Pete, doesn't transform. I guess he doesn't have magic clothes like Sora does. Like, I'm sure the only reason why Sora's appearance changes when he comes here is because of his clothes, right? They're magical and stuff. If it wasn't for his clothes, I'm sure he would look exactly the same, but just in black and white, like Pete does later. So I guess Pete's clothes aren't magical. Then again, he does turn into a lion in the Pride Lands. Maybe the reason Pete doesn't transform is because a version of him already exists here. Also because it would just be even more confusing for the player. That's like the main reason, but if I want to think about it, you know, in universe, maybe it's because a version of him is already here. Which makes me wonder where Donald and Goofy are. But then again, did Donald and Goofy even exist yet at this time? I don't think Donald and Goofy were, like, a thing yet from the Timeless River days, I'm not sure. You do these rooms left to right? Whoa, well, how else should I do it? That's the end of the game. This Pete is in public domain. That's true. So is Mickey. I love how it takes them ages to realize they're in the past. I mean, would you jump to that conclusion? It'd be a lot easier if Merlin just told you that. I don't know. Would you assume that this is the past? I know everything's in black and white, but from their point of view, considering, like, I don't think Sora's ever seen a cartoon, a black and white cartoon, I don't know. Would you assume that this is... What if it's just they've been taken to a world that just conveniently doesn't have colour? Then again, if they're seeing Pete, I guess that's a clue. I don't know. Especially since Kingdom Hearts has, like, dabbles in, like, some alternate versions and multiverse stuff at times. I don't know. Oh no, they're mayheming the town. I might lose. Oh. Oh, that's not good, is it? There we go, that was close. Right to left, that's how I've always done it.
Man.
Yes, I watched Doctor Who. I always do left to right because I'm not a crazy person.
Fire.
I do Mickey's house, fire building, the town, and construction site thingy. I know that the cutscene slightly differs depending on which one you do first. Whichever one you, whichever one you do first is the one where you see Mickey for the first time, so their reaction is slightly different depending on which one you do. Oh no, not the car. Not the car. I don't like the car. I struggle to think of a Heartless that is more annoying than the car. It's genuinely impressive how he holds that mantle. There we go. The flowers in Recon though? Maybe. Maybe. It depends at what point you do Wonderland. I sometimes like to save Wonderland for the end just because of those flowers. Yeah, those stupid cars. It'd be funny if they put Pixar's cars as a world in Kingdom Hearts and then they brought back the car Heartless for it. Then again, if I personally think I would personally like for cars to be a world in Kingdom Hearts, but I feel like they should do what they did with Atlantica in this game and make it just a minigame world, but instead as a rhythm game it's racing. And yes, I am suggesting that they make Car Sora a real thing. Because why not? It'd be funny. I have no idea what Car Sora would look like though. But I'm sure there's fan art of it. I did Wonderland on floor 2 my first time and suffered for it. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like a lot of players are going to want to do it in order of the KH1 worlds, right? A casual reminder that I didn't even know you could edit the deck until halfway through the game. Yeah, I remember you told me about that and I was like, what? I'm pretty sure the game tells you you can. Did you not explore the menu at all? Or did you think it was just a way for you to view the cards that you have? I mean, I think it's actually really impressive that you got as far as you did without knowing you could edit your deck. Like, you did a challenge run without realizing it. Did you never get, like, frustrated or annoyed that you couldn't do much? Because, like, I feel like there'd be a little red flag popping up in my head being like, wow, the combat is super bland. Like, no magic or items or anything? Because the starter deck just gives you a few kingdom keys. I didn't know what I was thinking. Yes, I got frustrated. I just thought the game was dumb. I mean, the game is a little dumb, but not that dumb. Like, if that was actually how the game was, then... Like, I don't think any of the Kingdom Hearts games are bad. I think they range from fine to fantastic. If that was actually how Recon was, then yeah, I'd say it's probably not that good, is it? Perhaps you should try playing the Game Boy version. I had a ton of fun playing the Game Boy Advance version last year. It was a really interesting way to play the game. It was better in some ways. I couldn't say definitively if I think it's better than Recon, though. I don't know. I think they both have their strengths and weaknesses. I think I had fire. Yeah, I would, but my PC kind of has been dying a slow death for the last 3 years. Oh, fair enough.
Then try us.
Maybe you could get it on an actual Game Boy. I don't know how much Game Boy Advances would be these days. Are they, like, considered rare at this point? Actually, if you have a DS, you could play it on that. You'd still have to purchase the game, though, so... I don't know how much Chain of Memories on the GBA would be. I can emulate stuff on iPad now, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'm sure an iPad could handle it. It's just a Game Boy game, you know? I think, yeah, Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance is super charming. I love the sprites and the art style. Yeah, I thought it was really charming and cute. And it feels like, and the game felt a lot less grindy too. I think it's because the battlefields were a lot smaller, so you know there's a lot less open space where you just run around and trying to get all the enemies. It's a lot easier to land hits on stuff because everything's a lot more compact. And yeah, I think the Game Boy Advance version is less grindy. There is no difficulty select, though, with the Game Boy Advance version, which I didn't know going into it. It took me until, like, a little ways into Traverse Town for me to realize, oh, the game never actually asked me what difficulty I want. It's because it doesn't. It's essentially, you go Proud Mode, or you don't play at all. Okay, I'm running the risk of dying. I'll play it, fellows. I assume that's what he says. That's what it sounds like. Mom. I might die. If Goofy comes back to life, I can Valor form. Okay, there we go. Be bad if I went anti-form there.
This is it. It's over.
I love classic Pete, he's just spinning. Bam! Oh, what? That's oh, Pete, you hack. There we go. I got reflect. Yum. It's pretty yummy in my tummy. And we got Monochrome, a keyblade that I used to use back on PS2, but I think they adjusted the stats in Final Mix. New episode was added. Let's not do it. Let's go to the floating islands. No, we're not going to Atlantica, by the way, just to clarify. It's completely optional. We do have to go to Port Royal. I've heard some people call it Port Royale. And that's wrong, right? I'm not crazy. It is pronounced Royal. Why would some people call it Royale? That has an E at the end, you know? I've heard people say that with Persona 5 Royal. Some people say Persona 5 Royale. That's it's not right. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, mild tangent. I like these giant Heartless here. The giant... I don't even know what to call them. They're like crabs a little bit. I don't know. I really like them. I think they're funny. They just kind of, you know, just trudge around and they got silly little robot faces. Man, the gummy ship music in this game is really good. I think the gummy ship music across all three games is pretty good, though. I think KH1's gummy ship music is good, but it's like the nostalgia that really holds it up. I feel like the music in KH2 and 3's gummy ships is just good. Just good. Good old-fashioned good. I haven't used the pre-made gummy ships in a long time. When I used to play this game on the PS2, I would never really bother with the gummy ships. I'd always just do the bare minimum, and I would always just use the pre-made gummy ship blueprints that they give you. But I stopped doing that. I started making my own ships a lot more. Because I think the gummy ship is genuinely a lot more enjoyable if you lean into it and give it a chance. There's some pretty neato stuff in this, you know? I do wonder if Kingdom Hearts 4 will have a gummy ship, or some kind of similar thing. Because based on what the story of the game is potentially going to be, I don't know how a gummy ship would fit into it. I don't know. They could just have a gummy ship, because like, why not? Sure they can come up with a reason. We made it! It sure is different. It's very edgy here. Okay, we got wisdom form now. I am full of much wisdom. It makes me smart. Maybe that's why Sora is a little bit dumber in Dream Drop Distance, is because he loses his wisdom form. I haven't actually seen all the Pirates movies, to be honest. I think I've seen the first one, but I've forgotten a lot of it. Most of my knowledge of Pirates of the Caribbean stems from Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3. And also, I played the Lego game. It's the copyright claim music. Oh, nice. I got Reflect. It sure is nice that you know, their weakness is magic, and you go to this world right after you get Wisdom Form. They knew what they were doing there. I'm using Valor Form because they're not Heartless, so I don't get XP from them. Okay, now we gotta go find Elizabeth.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
No, you're on your own. It's funny, I feel like this world is one of the lesser liked worlds in this game, aside from obvious ones like Atlantica. At least in a gameplay sense. In terms of the sheer fact that this movie is in this game, is just objectively really cool on its own. But in a gameplay sense, is I don't know, like fighting the cursed pirates isn't all that enjoyable, really. Because you gotta like get them in the moonlight. It's an interesting. It's an interesting idea. But I don't know, it's not that fun. But then you go to Kingdom Hearts 3 and they went bonkers with it, and it's like a fan favorite world in that game. They did like an entire open world with naval combat in that game. And they gave Sora a cute little pirate outfit. Ah, thank you, Duck. No, they took my lady friend. Oh, now we have Jack. Auto limit. Yes, yes, yes. I genuinely think the friend... I wanted to make a video about it. I actually started making a script for it. But then I decided to not because I had trouble kind of putting my thoughts into words. But I genuinely think that Sora's friendship with Jack Sparrow, that is, not Skellington, is genuinely quite compelling and nice, and I dare say a bit underrated. I like the idea that Sora likes the idea of being a pirate, and he always has. That's like been a thing about his character since the first game. And then, you know, he meets one for real, and he's not entirely trustworthy and stuff, but I enjoy that, you know, just because he's a pirate, Sora still thinks Jack is pretty cool. Even if he's not entirely trustworthy all the time. And then from Jack's point of view, I like how there seems to be a decent amount of respect for Sora from Jack's point of view. Because I imagine Jack appreciates how enthusiastic Sora is about pirates and becoming a pirate and learning about being a pirate. And Jack has someone to impart his wisdom onto, like a little apprentice of sorts. But I also like how he doesn't he's never that condescending to Sora. He's condescending to most people he talks to. with Jack, but not so much with Sora. There's like a lot of respect that he has for him. Even though Sora is a child, he recognizes that Sora is incredibly strong on his own, in spite of that, and he does good. He gets stuff done. One of my favorite moments from Kingdom Hearts 3 in that regard is when they're fighting Davy Jones on the ship, and Jack is like running away from Davy Jones, and then Sora, Donald, and Goofy show up, and then he's like, oh, okay, now I'll fight. You know, the turns have tabled. I like that moment, because he's like, oh, okay, if I have these three, then I'm good. It could just be more like the strength of numbers thing, but I like the idea that it's more like he just knows that he can, you know, he can lean on Sora a bit more to get him out of a tight spot, and I think that's cool. I like how throughout 2 and 3, Jack is teaching Sora about various pirate stuff, you know, how to sail. I think it's really compelling. And I was so compelled by it that I wanted to write a video about it, and I started writing a script, but I had trouble really getting going with it, so I kind of gave up. Maybe I'll get back to it someday. But no one ever really talks about it. No one seems to have the same passion for this duo like I do. Maybe it just depends where you look. Or maybe I'm just a bit weird, I don't know. And like, for me, I died. For me, there's no bias there. Like, I don't have a bias towards Pirates of the Caribbean or Jack as a character. I've like very limited experience with the movies. I've only seen the first one, and I don't remember most of it. So I just genuinely enjoy how they're presented in these games, at least. Wow. This is not going my way. Let's focus. I have an extra accessory slot. It'd be useful to do something with that. Anyway, I'm going for now. Might be back later. Sure thing, Alsha. I don't know when you posted that message. Might have been a while ago. I don't recall. Whoops. I'm scared. I'm scared of these guys. I'm getting brutally moided. Oh man. Have I died before this world? Is this like the first world that I've actually died in? I'm not sure at this point. Yeah. I guess I don't have to fight them. I suppose. You know, I'm gonna defeat these, and then I'm going to leave the room and come back so my opening of these treasure chests saves, so I don't have to keep doing it every time. Because I get the feeling I'm gonna die at this pirate fight quite a bit. Feels like that's where this is going. So it occurred to me that I'm still in my classic PNG design. I've been like that for a while now. I could redeem the channel point myself if I want to change it so badly. I can do that if I want.
Quick, there are...
I don't know what I'd change myself to though. Ow. I just have to survive. I don't have to... Don't have to get crazy with it. Don't shoot me. Got me backed into a corner here. Yeah, okay, good item usage on my part. Cool. It's cool how they blow up. These are like human people. And they explode into goodies. I feel like I want to save after that. Oh look, there's Elizabeth. Or Lizzie, whatever. Also, maybe I should, because I've got an extra accessory slot, it might help if I see what's up for purchase. Get some weapons for you two. I'll just buy like some of that. And I'll synthesize. Get some stuff. Redevelopment. Yeah, let's just whatever. Make a potion. Didn't get to craft any accessories with that. Okay, let me see. Let's see, you want fire, blizzard, or thunder? I think dark is good. And the champion belt. Oh yeah, and then the weapons for Donald and Goofy. And then I should probably give them stuff too. Not going to dwell too much on what it is. There we go. A little bit more prepared now. I wonder how much time speedrunners spend menuing. I suppose when you got the strats down, there's not as much need to, you know, really max your stats. I've had thunder like this whole time. I haven't been using thunder much. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Oh man. I said I was gonna sneeze, but I didn't prepare myself. I just said it. Ooh, an item. Yeah, I usually use Blizzard on these guys because it keeps them in place, so that you can keep them in the moonlight. It is interesting how the story of this world is like the cursed pirates cannot be killed. They are like immortal and stuff. Yet here we are, you know, blowing them up into confetti. I think it's because, you know, as a game, you can't just have enemies that can't be killed. Maybe the implication is that, like, magic... I guess that's what Pete implies when you first arrive in this world, that their magic is different. So, you know, it's like the Keyblade and their magic can kill them. Which is a pretty crazy revelation for the pirates, at least, because it's like, oh man, we can't die, and then this kid comes along and shoots us with ice. And it's like, you spent all this time looking for medallions when you could have just waited for some kid to shoot you. You got my coin. Does bombing the ship with the cannons even do anything? I've never known this. You go, Goofy. Ah, damn it. My mistimed block. How do they keep getting my medallion? So did we just defeat them all till they die? I think... Oh, there he goes. There we go. My coin. Forgot I don't have retaliation slash anymore. I got rid of it. Yeah, because I'm not, like, leveling up as much because I'm going quickly. I guess I'm not getting as much AP as well. Also, I'm used to having lots of AP for critical mode because they just give you a bunch. Okay, we got Jack. Aerial spiral closes in on far targets in midair, and oh yeah, I like that. I want that. Leaf bracer, yes please. Alright, now we got to do the thing with the cannons. Oh no, this might be a bit of a nightmare. Okay. I think I just got to get rid of the barrels quick as I can. So we've got to be quick. Okay, 3 down. Yet another one of those little weird mini games that Kingdom Hearts 2 likes to have. There we go. Imagine if Sora hit the barrel and it just exploded in his face. Like, I don't know. Did you think that one through? Okay, it's the Larxene fight. We're sure as hell not doing that. Something interesting I found out about this game recently. Again, another one of those things about Kingdom Hearts that even now I'm still finding out new things. In this game, apparently each of the different, so you know how like each of the command menus change to fit the theme of the world you're in. Right now it's all piratey and stuff. It's a great thing. I feel like we take for granted sometimes. Apparently, most, if not all, of the different command menus in this game have a hidden Mickey in them. Some are more obvious than others, but most, if not all of them, have a little hidden Mickey. The one in this world is pretty obvious. It's on my potion item to the right. That one's pretty obvious, but others are a bit more subtle, and it's a pretty cool detail. This series had lucky emblems way before KH3 did it. Okay, I could rush through here. Yeah, let's just blow up these. Grab the chest and let's mosey. We've got to fight Barbossa now. Nope, there's another room. I forgot. Got 2 AP boosts. Goofy got a new ability. He got second chance. I think I want that over hyper healing. And then I got some AP boosts. I got retaliating slash. That's pretty neat. Let's have that. Nope, you're on ice. I love how they react to each of your magic differently. Like when they're on fire and they get frozen, they get zapped. It's a nice touch. I mean, it's to emphasize the fact that they're weak to magic.
Now, let's be trying this again.
Nope. Ah, right. Okay. This might be rough. Maybe a little bit. Gotta get the chameleon man. This one has a really cool reaction command. Oops! If I can get the guard right. Ah, damn. Also, this is one of those random fights where if your party member dies, then you lose. Like, if Jack dies, then you lose the fight, so... Oh no! I gotcha. Man, I really wish I had dodge roll or something. In Kingdom Hearts 1, you get dodge roll like super early on. Blocking you pretty good. I think I get why at the beginning it's for like going through the game quickly, it's recommended that you go for strength above defense and stuff. I love that attack, that's so cool. I think I get why they, you know, it's recommended to go for attack more because, you know, your damage just speeds up these fights, you know, and defense is good, but if you're good enough at avoiding attacks, then your defense is obviously not as important. Where are them eyes? Oh. Okay, he's almost done. Oh no! I almost got the RC. Oh, there we go. No, you don't. You tried to pull a gun on me. There you go. I like how Donald woke up just as the fight ends. Follow the wind. Gotta go wind. I feel like if I beat one of these next two worlds, and I'm going for Agrabah because I think its battle level is lower. If I do one of these two worlds, I think Twilight Town opens up, which then opens up Hollow Bastion, which would lead me to the halfway point and thus my goal. But not technically the halfway point because I'm skipping other worlds, but the halfway point of the plot. I'm absolutely bullying this guy. I'm not even going up fast anymore. It's got little eyes inside those little tubes on its sides. This is also the best music for the gummy ships in this game, I think. It's certainly my favorite. cannon upgrades? And they got the giant lasers. Yeah, there we go. This is the one with the lasers, and then the giant squid thing comes to kill you. I'm literally mashing all the buttons. How the heck are you supposed to avoid this attack, really? There we go. Well, I got some sausages to snack on. Man, I wish I could make a cool looking ship. The only ships I ever make with the Gummy Ship Builder are really ugly ones or game-breaking ones that aren't, you know, function over form, but I wish I could make cool gummy ships. I just don't have that artistic eye. Oh, okay, I don't have to win this fight, but I'm going to try anyway. Kingdom Hearts 2 especially has a lot of these supposed to lose fights, or fights, well, not supposed to lose fights, but fights that you could either win or lose. And it's fine. Fire is super good in Wisdom form. I don't typically like using fire most of the time. Range is not very good, but because in Wisdom form you kind of dart towards enemies when you're doing it, it's way better in Wisdom form. Let's go. Did I get any new stuff? Oh yeah, I got Follow the Wind. Is that better than what I got? Yeah, okay. Although, this has more magic. You know, I'll just stick with what I had. Abilities, Sora, Aerial Finish is lovely, but I can't have it yet. How much is it? 3. Get rid of those. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, to the palace. I don't know, at the rate I'm going, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get to the 1000 Heartless fight. I don't know, I feel like... I don't know if I can make it. Okay, we've got Aladdin. I really like Aladdin's limit in this game. So I should probably grab these chests. I don't know if any of it is really all that useful. It's probably just going to be a lot of synthesis stuff that I can't use anyway. There might be an AP boost or two. This would be a good time to get some XP for Wisdom form. I haven't really gotten any of that yet. I could really do with Quick Run. Where are we going? We gotta go to the peddler's shop, right? Because he has the lamp. Yeah, that was what it was. Oops. And then he's like, I want treasures. I want the stolen treasures. So now we gotta book it to the Cave of Friggin' Wonders. Uh-oh. I ran out of wisdom. I am now dumb. Yeah, I really like this limit. It's got a ton of style. And then they do a little high five at the end. How fun is that? Well, I don't need the puzzle pieces. Why am I going for those? Oh, thanks for the ether. I like how Aladdin can just juggle some of them. It's interesting how they made a moveset for Aladdin with a sword. Though he uses a sword one time in the movie. Very briefly. Not for very long. But I guess it makes sense. You gotta give him a weapon. And it works very well. I just can't think of many other instances where that's the case. Because Ariel doesn't get a weapon, and she slaps him with her hands. And she does flips and stuff. No, I think Jack Skellington punches people. And uses magical stuff. Okay, I feel like I got a bunch of stuff there. I got 2 AP boosts. Which I would love for me. Now I can put on my reaction boost and item boost again. I can have an experience boost, but it only works if you're low on health, and I ideally would like to not be low on health most of the time, so if I've got extra points, then I'll put that on. Skill ring. I think I have an extra slot available, so I'll take that. And then I can just have more stuff. So I can have upper slash. Magic lock-on is not that useful. Yeah, I'll just have the XP thing. I think the battle level for this world was like, what, 20 something? So I'm a little underleveled, but not by a ton. I've been in my my classic design for a while now. I think I'm gonna cheat, and I'm gonna redeem the change outfit myself so I can switch into something else for a bit. So yeah, I just redeemed it. I don't know what I want to switch into, so let me just have a look. What were my options again? Is that the wolf, the Halloween one? I guess I'll go Halloween for a bit. Why not? This one. Just because I've noticed that I've been in my classic design for a while now. And I'm pretty close to Halloween Town. I don't know if I'll be doing Halloween Town though. Wow, did they not see Pete? He was like they were like right there. I don't know, maybe they were looking at the floor. I do that a lot when I walk places. I don't know if that's normal. But every time I'm walking places, I feel like I'm spending a vast majority of the time looking down at the floor, like where my feet are. I spend a vast majority of my time doing that instead of looking forward. Which is weird. Well, it seems weird. I don't know if it is. It's not something I'm doing consciously, just it's how I move around. But I recently realized that from other people's perspectives, it might look a bit awkward if I'm just staring down at the floor as I walk places. Like I've been trying to think about what it might look like from other people's perspectives. Should I just, like, move past this room? We're gonna have to fight a bunch of Heartless in one of the next rooms anyway. There's a chest up here. It's a shame because I don't know if any of these chests I'm opening are really worth it. I mean, some of them are, obviously, but I'm getting a lot of synthesis materials that I don't need. Also, this room is bonkers. It's got the Tetris blocks up there. Well, these guys are pretty damage spongy. It's not the best use of my time to be fighting these guys, but I feel like I've already committed to it now, so... There we go. Is my wisdom form at all close to leveling up? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Just 2 more Heartless. Neat. The gem. I want to put it in the thing. Yeah, it's interesting how in the movie only one person is allowed to enter the cave, and it's Aladdin because he's like special or whatever. But in this game, you know, it's just whatever. At first I thought it might just be because like the only reason Sora, Donald, Goofy, and even Pete can enter the cave is just because they're outsiders. You know, they're not from this world, so they don't really operate under its laws. But on the other hand, Jafar enters the cave in the first game. So, maybe not. Also, Iago is here. So, you know, whatever. They just had to get rid of that little rule in order for this world to make sense in the context of this game, so... I think that's fair. You gotta do that sometimes. Maybe I should have saved my wisdom form for this. I could use Aladdin's Limit. I'll do that because I think there's some large bodies coming up. Yep, there's one. Or Fat Bandits, as they're called, actually. I've mentioned this before. I'm almost positive I must have at least a few times. I'm partially bothered by the idea that not these Heartless, but the regular variants of them. They're called large bodies. And I feel like, and as a child, I thought they were called big bodies, but they're not. They're called large bodies. But isn't big bodies a better name? Maybe it's a bit... Maybe calling something big is like not as nice. But it's got the alliteration and stuff, you know? They're both B words. I mean, if you want to go with the word large, then, I don't know, large lads. That's alliteration. And you get to keep the word large. But I get that they can't go around they can't be calling the Heartless lads. You can't... No. No Heartless can be lads. That's not intimidating at all. Anyone can be a lad, though, if they want, I suppose. What am I talking about? I'm kind of surprised at how little... Well, I'm not making little progress, but how... Because like, by the end of the stream I did on my birthday, where I was doing this with KH1, I got all the way to Hollow Bastion, which is, you know, endgame. But in this run, I'd be lucky to make it halfway through. Which is interesting, because I always sort of felt like Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 were all about the same length. And maybe there are, but it just kind of, the length is just kind of divvied out at different points. And a lot of the second visits tend to be a bit shorter, I suppose. It kind of makes me wonder if I were to do this with Kingdom Hearts 3, how far I would get there. It's an interesting thought. I better try that at some point. This is a pretty good spot to level up Wisdom Form if I had more MP. There we go. Just use my ether because I want a speedster on these guys because I'm not fighting them. This probably won't be enough to defeat them though. It gives me a little bit of a boost, a little bit of a something. Might die here. Whoa, okay. Ah, I was trying to block that. This is not going good. If I could just get a finisher off on one of them. Damn it. Oh, my MP is nearly recharged. Come on! Oh, Aladdin's dead. I was wondering, like, why isn't that working? Ow. There we go. Yikes. At least I didn't die. When I got some HP bonuses and whatnot. It's a shame that they automatically boot you straight to the city, because there's treasure chests in that treasure room. A lot of those treasure chests in that room might be the kind of things that some players would just straight up miss because you're never encouraged to go back to that room ever again. Unless you're, you know, trying to go for everything. On the second visit, you don't go to the Cave of Wonders, I don't think, so... No, in the second visit you do all that magic carpet, whatever stuff. I don't really care much for that magic carpet ride thing in the second visit. I don't know why, it's just kind of boring, even though on paper it should be really cool. And I guess it probably was the first time, I don't know. It doesn't really hold up on repeat playthroughs. Anyway, I've got some more accessories and stuff, this should help. Let's see, I want more attack, I suppose. Garnet ring, and then I can give some stuff to Donald and the Goof Troop. Give him the skill ring, and I'll give Donald the ability ring. There, now we have a bunch more to work with. Oh yeah, we got so much. Okay, upper slash, magic lock on. Nice. That's everything I really need. MP Rage, draw. Goofy gets... auto healing? No. Defender, item boost. Okay, we've got to fight the Blizzard Lord and the Flame Lord. I forget what they're actually called. That might actually be what they're called. Fire Lord, Blizzard Lord, something like that. Fire and Ice Lord. Something Lord. They're the big guys that are kind of see-through, and it's kind of weird. Maybe the reason I'm not further along in this game is because I've been stopping to fight Heartless too much. I feel like speedrunners might typically just book it a bit more. But I'm too... It's not like I'm consciously doing it, it's just because it's how I play this game normally. It's kind of a habit that's hard to break out of. This fight isn't exactly known for being difficult, so I should be fine. I'm surprised I haven't gotten anti-form yet. I guess I haven't been doing drive forms too terribly often, but often enough, I would think. Also, is this one of the fights that Mickey shows up in? I'm blanking on that. Yeah, I'm destroying these guys. Ow, I always forget about that ice attack, it's very random. Ow. Wait, can you only do limits with full MP bar, or am I just forgetting that? I think I'm used to Kingdom Hearts 3, where you can do summons even if your MP isn't full, I think. Or maybe I'm getting that wrong, I don't know. This one's nearly dead. There we go, that's one down. Oh no, Aladdin! He's completely frozen! I forget that they can do this. Can I break it? Oh, okay. It didn't have a health bar. How am I supposed to avoid this? Maybe if I had dodge roll, hint hint. I guess I have reflect. There we go, and I got finishing leap. Sometimes I get the those combat abilities, the combo modifier abilities, I get those confused sometimes with each other because their names I feel like aren't super helpful as to what they do. Like, they're not very descriptive on their own. In Kingdom Hearts 3 and in Kingdom Hearts 1, I feel like if I see the name of an ability, I'm like, yep, that's the one that does that thing. Oh, there's Twilight Town! There's Twilight Town, yes. Yeah, so I guess Halloween Town and Pride Lands is not necessary. Right, yeah, we fight nobodies. Oh, but this fight can be a bit of a doozy. Yeah, we fight nobodies at the Sandlot, and then Syx is here and he's like, hey, my best buddy in the whole wide world is he's mad at me. And then Sora's like, tell someone who cares. Wait, did I give myself items? Yeah, I got items. We're fine. This is where the Berserkers come in, though, and those are a real piece of work. See how I dodged that guy by jumping? That was cool. See, the Dusks are easy to deal with. Again, no anti-form. It's not like I want anti-form or anything, but I'm just a little surprised that it hasn't shown up yet. Grab its thing. Ah, good start. No, never mind, I can't get its thing. If you can just grab its weapon, then it's like a really safe position to be in. Just when dealing with berserkers, grab their weapon as soon as you can, because you're invincible while using it. Yeah, got him. That went surprisingly fine. That could have been a lot worse. Okay, we've got Lexius, but we're not going to do that. I could go into the tunnels and get some chests, but it's a little bit too out of the way for my liking. And what are the odds there's going to be something in there that will actually help me out a decent amount? Oh, we got Oathkeeper and Limit Form.
Arnold's right, you know.
So it's all...
Kyrie's missing, and we've been on this journey for a whole 3.5 hours. I was talking about that with a friend the other day, where I was like, isn't it funny how in the context of a speedrun, a character's whole journey can happen within the space of like an hour or two? Like, all this crazy stuff that happens in such a small amount of time. Imagine if, like, the speedruns of games were canon. It's an interesting thought. I'm still only level 22. Is Oathkeeper at all worth putting on? I like Oathkeeper, but it gives me less damage. Okay, Limit Form is good though. Okay, so all I gotta do to get to the... Oh, in order to do the 1000 Heartless fight, I gotta do all the Tron stuff, though. Hello, Scrooge. And hello, Cloud. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your brooding. Hey, Fire Boost? Okay, I gotta get moving. This is the time. I wonder if the 1000 Heartless fight would be more difficult because of how under-leveled I am. Okay, so we go here, and then they say something about go to the computer room, I think. Again, I'm not using the context of the cutscenes to guide me along, I have to just remember where I'm supposed to go. I don't know, it's a good thing the level design in this game is very linear, so there's only so many places that you need to go. And go down here. Not gonna bother with you. Maybe I should do some Wisdom Form. Is Wisdom Form close to leveling up? Oh, it's nearly there.
Let's go. Thunder. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, against these Heartless, it's going to be difficult to fight enough of them to level up. No, how about I just leave you? And then we go here, and then Aerith is here. I'm going to do a strat, and I'm going to leave, and then come back to refill my drive. You know, and the loading time is instant, so it's fine. I think it's better in the long run if I do that, even if it costs me like a couple seconds. yeah, and then we find Stitch. I really hope that Stitch comes back. I mean, he was in Kingdom Hearts 3 as a summon, which is nice, but I want a world for Stitch. Stitch deserves the world. Wow, you can tell that the snag reaction command and the sparkle ray or whatever for these like flying Watcher Heartless was made with the 1000 Heartless fight in mind. Yeah, because outside of that fight, it's not that great. Hey, I leveled up. I get quick run, which means I can get around slightly faster. Let's pop that on. If I have the points, I might not have the points. Okay, magic lock on. You go. It's not much, but it's something. This room is pretty labyrinthian. How close am I to leveling up? In decent ways. Yeah, I think this is what's costing me time. I'm spending too much time fighting the small fry. I'm sure my levels will be fine. I've been okay so far. The only real hiccup I've had is at Port Royal for just that one area, for some reason. And you say, I found the secret computer room. I found the computer room. Vector would be most proud. And then you got the giant keyboard. Ah, yeah, and you just go straight into Tron World. Okay, here we go. I think all we have to do here is we go to the I.O. tower, we do the little minigame with the cubes, and then we leave, and then we come back, and then we go to No, not the I.O. tower. We go to the energy core, and then we leave, and then we come back, then we go to the I.O. tower. Then we get the disc, and then we fight the virus thing, and then we leave again. So it's not too much. And then we go outside, and then all hell breaks loose. It's one of the coolest like sequences. And it all happens after the Tron world. Kind of random.
Okay.
But yeah, so KH2's like middle point, the 1000 Heartless stuff, and the battle in Hollow Bastion, it's definitely one of the coolest segments in a Kingdom Hearts game. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 3 would have benefited from having something like that. I think the thing with Kingdom Hearts 3, a lot of people tend to point out or complain about the game's, I don't know, structure or pacing. And for the most part, I don't think that's a problem. It's just, I think with Kingdom Hearts 3 is that it doesn't feel like it has a concrete middle. It has a beginning and an end, but then it's, you know, a lot of stuff. It's not like this one big middle point where you learn something really big or something changes or there's like this big thing that happens. Yeah, KH3 doesn't really have that. But that's kind of because any sort of major twist or turn has already happened in previous games, because previous games were like gearing up for KH3. So it's just because of the nature of what KH3's story is supposed to be kind of prevents it from doing stuff like that. But perhaps they could have found a way to incorporate some kind of big middle point revelation thing. I don't know. But it definitely feels like KH3 is missing that sort of middle bit. So it feels like you're just going. Which isn't like a bad thing, and lots of other Kingdom Hearts games have that too.
So
We've got to use the computer. Then we've got to find the secret password. We've got to go to the DTD. And then hit save, fellas. Something darkness? We get Master Form. That's cool, and then suddenly Tifa is here. Man, imagine playing through Kingdom Hearts for the first time and skipping all the cutscenes. That'd be... what kind of fever dream nightmare would that feel like? Oh no! Oh no, I forgot about the light cycle. I don't know, I got a decent amount of HP, maybe? Oh no, this is gonna go really badly. Yeah, I may not be feeling too great about this now. What if that giant Heartless hadn't shot a beam and made a hole in the wall? Would they literally just be stuck here forever? They'd have to backwards long jump and clip through the walls to get out somehow. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, don't use the attack on the green guys, because they can shield that. Ow. I don't know if I prefer this over the light cycle in Dream Drop Distance. The issue with this one is that I tend to not feel excited for this minigame. Certain aspects about it are cooler. If you prefer the aesthetic and vibe of the original Tron over Legacy. But the one in Tron Legacy, or the one in Dream Drop Distance, I mean, is cool. It's Riku, playing as Riku this time, and you get lasers to shoot stuff with. And it's not as annoying. But it's also a lot simpler, I suppose, as well. I don't know, it's cool they included it. Okay, so we've got Tron back. We've got Master Form. Sweet. We got Stitch. I'm definitely going to use that. Come along with me. We've got the You Will Be De-Resed room. I feel like that's a good place to farm for a certain drive form, but I don't remember which one it was. Is it maybe Wisdom? Master? So if there's enemies there that drop a lot of drive orbs, I suppose. Whoops. Oh, thank you. I like it when party members heal you, because it's just a nice little bonus. I know the meme, the joke is that, oh, Donald never heals me, it's annoying. And I get that, but I tend to not really... This may sound a bit harsh, but I don't really count on my party members for anything. Their support, if they heal me, then it's a nice little bonus. It saves me the trouble of doing it myself, but I don't rely on them for that sort of thing, unless I'm in a really tight spot. No, I think this is a good place to level up for Wisdom form, I think. I haven't really done Limit Form at all yet, but that's just because I haven't really gotten a good position to do that. Will be de-resed. Man, I do like the Tron music though. It's so bleepy and bloopy. Okay, I've got to actually hurry up or else I might actually run out of time. Warning. Warning. I got 40 seconds. I've never actually failed this minigame before. And I certainly don't want to start now. Let's go. Hey, Donald's got a thunder boost. I know how much he loves his thunder because he uses it instead of healing. I know I said I don't care about that sort of thing, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't mildly inconvenienced at times. Oh wait, I gotta get rid of that auto limit. I really like Sora and Tron's limit in this game. I like how they reference it in Dream Drop Distance when Sora presses the button at the end of the attack, and he does that in Dream Drop Distance to like fix Tron's brain or whatever. Okay, we just got to get to the IO Tower, and then it's the virus fight, and then we're done with Space Paranoids for the time being. AP Boost, Power Crystal, I'll have them. Don't mind if I do. I love the high fives and the friendship. I love attacks that pack in a bit of that friendship, you know? I wonder what it would be like if Sora was forced to work with a character that he was not friends with. What would their limit be like? I don't know if that's really ever been the case. I don't know if Sora's ever been in a position where he has to party up with someone who he doesn't get along with. That's not really been a thing. I guess technically sorta Riku in the first game, there was that one fight in Monstro where he fights with you for a bit, but he's not an actual party member, and like Sora still likes him. Riku's just being a little jelly. But I don't think that's ever really been the case in any other part, not that I recall, where he's kind of put in a position where he has to work with someone who he isn't on good terms with. That'd be an interesting idea. I'd be interested to see how that might go. Gaia belt, yum. I should probably top up my items because we're going into a fight. Potion. Let's have a high potion. Also, Master Form has Kingdom Key. Let's change that out for Oathkeeper. Okay, we fight the virus, and then we're out of the computer. And then it's... Oh no, we had to fight Demix or whatever? I just realized. Before we do... And then Goofy dies? I forgot I gotta do that. I don't know if I can do Demix underleveled. I mean fight Demix, by the way. Just so we're clear. Gotta round up them clusters. This fight is cool, but a little bit annoying. I think it's because he moves around a lot. That's why you gotta use the freeze reaction command with the clusters to stop him from moving. I like this fight because I always liked this fight though because I think it looks cool, and I've always liked this particular battle theme. This particular boss theme I've always really liked. It's one of my favorites for some reason. I don't know why. Quick run is helpful here. You are firing way too many polygons at me. What the hell, Donald? Why don't you heal me? Ah! use one of my items. Yeah, things are a bit more tense when you're underleveled. Even on critical mode, I just kind of, you know, it's not like easy, but you know, a little bit breezy. Uh-oh, lasers. I don't even know what that laser was doing. Was he charging? He might have been charging. Oh, thanks, Noel. I was about to use a potion on myself. Come back here. Maybe I should wait until I'm a bit closer before I do freeze. But the point is that he keeps running away from me, so... I also like how this freeze reaction command operates the same way that stop magic does, where you don't actually see the damage until the freeze wears off. Because it's like building up the damage. There we go. Why did I go Wisdom Form? I meant to do Limit or something. No, I'm reverting. This is pointless. Hopefully I don't need Drive Form to get me out of a jam in a bit. Oh dear. This guy's a bit tougher than I thought. Man, the fights and the combat in this game is just really good. Freeze! There we go, and I got Vicinity Break. And my drive powered up, nice. Also, my HP is looking, my max HP is increased. Usually, because I play this game in critical mode, I'm not used to this, to my HP bar going any further than just like looping around the HUD sprite thing. But my HP is just starting to stretch out a little bit. I actually had another video idea to compare and contrast all of the HUDs between all of the Kingdom Hearts games. Again, another video where I thought it would just be really fascinating for me. I don't know if that's the kind of thing that anybody else finds interesting, but I just find the little changes between how they present the HUD in these games is interesting. I don't know if that's just me though. Okay, now we gotta access the DTD. And then Mickey comes and is like, you guys are stupid. Okay, here we go. We've gotta fight a bunch of Heartless and Nobodies first. I'm still using this Keyblade. It's got the highest strength stat that I have right now, and I feel like I want to prioritize that. Uh-oh. At least because I'm not on critical mode, the dancers don't kill me in one hit. No, they kill me in two. Get out of here. Stop it. You can't stop them from doing that too, when they're doing the grab. Like, magic doesn't work. Maybe magnet, probably. Which I don't know if I have yet. Nah. Maybe you get magnet from Pride Lands or Halloween Town or something. Vicinity Break is useful though, especially going into the 1000 Heartless fight. Oh damn it, I healed myself when Donald was doing it. I could really go for Magnet Spiral. That's an ability that would be useful here. Magnet Spiral is also in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's that finisher move where you summon a giant magnet and you swoosh around and draw in enemies and then explode them. That combo finisher is also in Kingdom Hearts 3. but I don't like it as much there. I think it's too slow in KH3. Like, I feel like they wanted it to be more cinematic, and it is a bit, but it's a bit slow. In Kingdom Hearts 2, he just does a quick, like, swoosh, and then bop, and then it's done. If that makes sense. I'm sure it makes a certain amount of sense. Oh, did we just do the scene where we meet Sephiroth? I'm just completely skipping that. Oh goody, more dancers. Okay, limit form is doing it, and I actually have dodge roll in this form. Get away! It's a shame, because the dancers I despise, but their design is actually kind of cool. I like how they're dusks, but they kind of have, like, warm clothing. I like their designs, but god they're annoying, and that kind of overpowers everything else. Why don't you ever grab Donald or Goofy? What's that about? Like, I never see Donald or Goofy getting chucked around by those. Oh, but, okay. I was hoping to use a limit, but I don't think Donald and Goofy have theirs yet. I mean, they have them, but I don't have them equipped. Because AP don't grow on trees. It'd be a miracle if I survive this. I'm just gonna use all my stuff. God, I am dreading the Demyx fight now. I feel like if I get past the Demyx fight, then that'll be enough for me. I mean, I said I had to get to the 1000 Heartless fight, I didn't say I had to do it. Oh no! Oh, I'm alive! Okay, you done now? There we go. Yeah, because that was a real doozy. I had to burn through a lot of my items there. Okay, here we are. It's Demyx time. Oh, Demyx time. That's like an actual thing he says. That was not intentional. This is a new catchphrase, apparently. Actually, instead of having an elixir... You know what? No, I will have an elixir. Treat myself. Because this is, like, the hardest point of this run at this point, so I'm gonna do a Mega Potion too. Wait, I'm gonna leave the room and come back so my items save. Okay, here we go, mouse.
Dance, water, dance.
Okay, time to dance. I mean, if I can do the data battle, I can do this, surely. I've got the essentials, I've got guard, I've got reflect. I've got, you know, wisdom, form, I've got drives in case, assuming... Because I haven't gone anti-form this whole time. Anti-form at this point feels like a ticking time bomb, where it could happen at any point now. And knowing my luck, it could very well happen on this one fight where I really don't want it to happen. How many times can I get away with hitting you? Whoa! Okay. So what did we learn? Don't get hit with the bubble beam. Because that was just one time. And I think I can get away with doing 3 combos on him before he retaliates, so that's my limit, I think. Usually in critical mode, I'd have more combo pluses and finisher pluses. So my usual groove is a bit thrown off because of that. Yeah, 3 combos is my limit. Gotta be careful about how risky I'm being. Whoa! Thank God I unlocked Quick Run before this point. Oh dear. Whoa! Ow, 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 ow. As long as all of the bubbles don't hit me, then I'm fine. Yikes. Yikes. Show Stealer. I'm already using most of my items. I've got my drive form maxed out, so I can use that if I need to. Ow. This is serious business. Okay, this is fine. It's halfway down. I've had worse Demix runs than this. I mean, when I was a little child, I suppose, but still. I've got 1 elixir in my back pocket, so I can use that. I don't like it. I'm finding less opportunities to get a safe hit in. There we go, I can block all of that stuff. Stay away! I need the heals. There we go. Thanks for being a human shield, Goofy, or a dog shield, whatever you like. And this fight is tense. This fight is fun when you learn it. This is the kind of fight that's like really annoying when you're a child, but a lot more fun when you learn it. He's just a little bit irritating. He borders on being lovable but slightly irritating, Denix, I think. Quick run away. Show Stealer. This might be this might be it. Nope, I don't do nearly enough damage for that to be it. There we go. Nice. Second try. That first try, I don't know if that first try should even count, because I died right away. Cool. Okay, this part shouldn't be a problem. I have the Final Fantasy crew helping me out. It's cool that they gave each of the Final Fantasy characters like this little moment to help out. It makes it feel more. It makes this whole battle feel more like a community effort between the whole Restoration Committee and also Cloud and Tifa are here. Because, you know, the cutscene shows that they're fighting, and it's cool, but them actually fighting with you is a lot more effective. Also, Goofy is dead now. Donald is still in your party prior to this point, even though he doesn't show up in any of these fights. I guess because they don't want Donald to ruin the tone of having to fight with the Final Fantasy characters. Also, I think the reason that they show you your party menu with only Donald is because it makes Goofy's absence more apparent. That it's just Donald and not Goofy, because that never happens. It's only ever like just Sora or Sora, Donald, and Goofy. It's never just Sora and Donald, so I think showing that is a bit more effective, because like, oh man, Goofy's really gone. Except Goofy returns in like 10 minutes, so it's mildly effective for that 1 second, and then you realize that it's all a little bit weird. Ah, good punching. I was just watching her do that. Okay, now it's Cloud. I enjoy the continuity that Cloud is here in Hollow Bastion, because that's where he ended up at the end of KH1 in the end credits scenes. I don't know how he got there though. How do you end up in Hollow Bastion? I don't know. He must have. I mean, he was in Olympus Coliseum, so he had to have arrived there somehow. I don't know how he's pulling that off though. Does he have a ship? Can he teleport? I don't think he can. I feel like if he could teleport, he'd do that more often. He has a wing in Kingdom Hearts 1 that he uses when he goes limit break mode, so maybe he flies through space with his little wing. That sounds tiring though. I got Cure upgrade and Goofy returns. It was less than 10 minutes. Okay, so I'm here at the 1000 Heartless fight. I've reached my goal. I guess it would be silly of me to not attempt the 1000 Heartless fight. So let's do it to it. Let's do it. Energy crystal. Do I have a slot? I do have an armor slot, yes. And Donald and Goofy are not going to be fighting with me for this, so there's that. I used up most of my items on that Demix fight just now, but I've still got some potions. And a Mega Elixir, but that's not going to help. Okay, going into the 1000 Heartless fight at level 27. I don't know how underleveled that might be, but let's see. This fight is usually pretty easy though. I typically like to use this fight to level up limit form, because your drive refills really quickly in this fight. And you can just keep spamming limits to get XP for it. And doing the fight that way, like solely using limits to fight the Heartless instead of using the reaction commands like you're supposed to, definitely makes it a lot harder, surprisingly. Like if you try and do this fight without reaction commands, it's actually really hard. It's clearly designed with the reaction commands in mind. But for this, I'm dabbling in a bit of both. Yeah, this fight is hype. Imagine if Kingdom Hearts 2 got a remake and they do this fight over again. Because in the earlier blah 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 blah. Like if you look at early trailers of Kingdom Hearts 2, they show this bit in one of the trailers. In one of those trailers, it shows that there's a bunch of other Heartless like Wyverns and Behemoths. But I guess like PS2 limitations limited them from being able to do all that stuff. Ow. Also, hi Ralshad. Oh, let's bring back Pikachu? Yeah, okay. It'll be a while before we see it again after this stream, so that makes sense. I guess I could just use the Pikachu form for any Pokemon game I play in the future, huh? I was mainly going to use it for Mystery Dungeon, but there's no reason why I can't just use it for other Pokemon games too. Pika Pika. I'm glad people liked it, by the way. I'll let Grim know. I mean, I didn't think people would dislike it, so... Okay, I'm nearly halfway down. Also, yes, we are at that thing you said. This fight is cool, though. I would argue, I was going to make a video about this as well. Like, I've had a ton of video ideas I haven't really gotten around to. Mainly because I'm so slow. Another idea I had was maybe comparing the 1000 Heartless fight from this game with the KH3's version at the Keyblade Graveyard. I feel like the one in KH3 is worse narratively than this one, and with build-up and stuff. This fight has plenty of build-up and is really epic. KH3's isn't as good in that regard. But where I think KH3's might be a bit better than this one is that it's got a lot more variety with its enemies. But that's not really KH2's fault because it's on the PS2. They were just capable of doing a lot more in KH3 because of the power, the hardware upgrade. But that's still, you know, it's still a point to be made that KH3's Thousand Heartless fight is a bit more variety going on because there's a lot more different enemies going on. And also, like, this fight is really cool, but you are just doing the same thing over and over again. In Kingdom Hearts 3, you're not limited in any way. You have all the tools at your disposal you have. You have your form changes, your shot locks, your summons. Donald and Goofy are there for team attacks. It's a really good fight to demonstrate how strong you've gotten over the game. And see all the powers that you have now. It's like a good power trip. In this fight, you are just doing the same reaction commands and stuff, and it's really cool and climactic, and again, narratively, I think this version is better, but because the one in KH3 just kind of happens. And it's not like what I'm doing right now isn't fun, but it doesn't fill me with the same, like, sense of, like, man, I've gotten so powerful. If that makes sense. Okay, we're about 100 left. Hey, I got a dodge roll. Bit late for that, but... I wonder, if I were to resume this playthrough on another day, do you think I'd be able to get to the end of the game? Because this is more or less the halfway point. Do you think I'd be able to, like, finish the game if I were to do just one more stream of this? I can't help but wonder. It might be a close call. Snag. Okay, 2 more. Oh, look how pretty. Look how pretty those lights are. Aw, you're booted out of limit form. Alright, I achieved my goal. I mean, my ultimate goal was to beat the game, but let's be real, that was never going to happen. I never once thought that was going to happen.
Congratulations, Pikachu, on your successful climaxing Kriegasm.
Great, thank you.
Come on!
Yeah, we did it. We did my thing. We got to the goal that I set for myself. Hooray! It was pretty close because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. So.
How long has it been since I abandoned that name?
Okay, I just wanted to hear his voice a little bit.
I guess sometimes help comes from unexpected places.
Sure does.
We got ice cream! That's... okay, so that's how you know we've won. We got the ice cream. Alright.
A photo and some ice cream.
Riku?
You think?
Just this feeling.
A photo and ice cream.
Hey,
Riku. That's... it makes me think of Riku. Everything makes me think of Riku. Alright, well I guess I'm done for the day. It's yeah, you could probably do the rest of this game in a second stream as long as you don't die too much. To be fair, I only died like 4 times in this one. 3 times was in the same room against a bunch of pirates in Port Royal, and then I died to Demix once. Other than that, I'd say that's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can continue this another day and finish this playthrough. I don't know. We'll see. I can consider it. If I have like an open day where I don't have a plan. Didn't you die in the Hades room? Oh, I did, didn't I? Yeah, good point. I forgot about that. Well, I guess I'm ready to call it here for the day then. Thank you all very much for watching. If you're watching on the VOD, whether that be here on Twitch or over on YouTube, thank you very much for joining me. I had a good time. It was a very nice, chill time playing this game, and I enjoyed it, so thank you. And thanks to anyone who joined me in the chat. It was very nice to hang out and just play a game that I like. Very simple, and also a little bit clean, maybe. Hey, VODers, go away now. No, you can stay till the end. I'm about to end, though. I'll be streaming next on probably Friday for probably more Kirby. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, because I have not resumed that playthrough for a while, because stuff keeps coming up. And then I'll also be streaming on Sunday, probably, for a new playthrough that I'm quite excited to start. It's not a new game by any means, but it is a game that I really like and I've been wanting to stream for a while, so that'll be on Sunday if you want to join me for that. Yeah, I guess I'm all good. So I guess this is where we will be parting ways for today. Bendy Slicer... No. It's not that. It's not. Alright, so with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.